Kia ora, good morning, or good evening, and welcome back to Humankind! Today, as you may have gathered by the thumbnail, I am playing off-meta cultures. These are the players who are joining me today. Thank you so much for sending me your personas on Twitter, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna play on normal pace in a normal world. Let's go random continents, maybe a random world shape, 80% land, feels about right, everything else looks all good, and I'm going to play on Civilization difficulty today, in homage to Civilization's 30th birthday. More on that a bit later. But also, as you may probably gather, today's theme is playing the bad cultures, or at least the off-meta ones. A lot of them aren't necessarily bad cultures, quote unquote, but they're considerably, shall we say, less versatile, less adaptive, less responsive, and overall, to be fair, probably less effective than the more mainstream ones. For example, in the ancient era, I may not choose the Egyptians, but instead, as Pete rightly points out in chat, someone like the Olmecs, who we played last time, so maybe not, but potentially, you know, the Assyrians, Hittites, Venetians. They don't have to be bad cultures, but they have to be someone that we haven't played a lot before. It's about doing things differently. And a very warm good morning and welcome to everybody who's joining me live this morning. W177, Gareth, BRT, Bruno, Pete, Octopus. It's great to see you all. Welcome in. Yes, definitely a slightly lower difficulty. Civilization mode is still very hard, though. I'm wondering if it's still actually going to be too hard. Potentially I should have just played this on normal mode and swallowed my pride. Oh goodness, that is a terrible first turn. Literally found nothing. Oh my goodness, please make it stop. Hey Lord Justinian, good to see you. Nice yellow membership symbol, Octopus. My goodness, have we been together this long? Oh shoot. And there was my first food discovery and I accidentally ran past it. And it was only D's nuts as well. This is a dreadful start. I expect you to be telling me that I should re-roll this. Oh dear. Oh dear. We might actually, it's not too late. Artillery only win. You're yellow now! My goodness, how good. Okay, oh no, look, here's another food. Here's another food. It's more berries. Please! Okay. Great. Don't worry, everybody. Everything's totally... Is this a dead end? This way. It isn't. Haha! I'm pretty sure that this event doesn't work. Is this still glitched? No, it isn't still glitched. Oh, good. There were some weird glitches with that event earlier in Humankind where it just like wouldn't work, or it would only work in certain scenarios, or would only work if you hadn't attacked or hadn't moved. Something like that. But either way, this is okay. I'm feeling better already. You know what would make it better or worse? The Olmecs. Do not start with me about the Olmecs. For those unfamiliar, last time we had the god start for Egypt, and chat voted, ooh. And chat voted for me to play, the Olmecs. Hey, this is a really interesting wonder that I don't know if I've ever had in my territory before. Dunakill Desert affects +1 industry and +1 vision range. Finally a wonder that does something other than +10 influence and +10 stability or whatever. But it does do those normal effects down the bottom there. That is very cool. We'll have to claim that. We'll definitely have to claim that. Glad I didn't work today, be able to catch a stream. Oh, good to see you. Hey, clickbait at Space Buddy. Volters. I've never seen that. Well, yeah, it's such a rare one. It is such a rare wonder. We must claim it. Let's go down and have a look at it. It would be a heartbreaking moment if we lost it. Oh, yes, and let's also... We've got 3 movements. I'd ideally like to use them first. Oh, well. Let's just ransack this layer. 20 food. Pretty good. That's like a free dude. And then you can maybe head that way. And we'll send this one over to the Wanda. Okay, great. This is not terrible. Oh, look, there's some food. Brilliant. Actually, why don't you go and get that? Make yourself useful. Oh, we actually can't cross over it. So Is this the best defended territory of all time? You cannot walk over this wander, and it's surrounded by water to its north, and then an unscalable cliff face. Wow. Should we just be the Hermit Kingdom and just forget all about it? Forget about the rest of the world. Forget about humankind. We'll just build a Hermit Kingdom and do our own thing. Honestly, not mad at it. Reporting from Puerto Rico. Hey! Hey! I have copper and horses. Get out of here, Gareth. The best defense is a great offense. These are also wise words. Somebody should listen to those. Oh no, go that way. Yes, get these nuts. Which now also have only provided me 10 food. Most interesting. Hoover up that. Some more nuts. Love it. And yeah, actually, this isn't, this even by itself isn't a terrible territory, the one that we spawned in. It's got horses, salt, and a mystery strategic resource. We've got 2 blinking obsidians here, so that's fantastic. And you're right, 2 coppers. My goodness. Maybe I shouldn't have dogged on the start. Is there a culture that I could pick that would benefit from that? Right, because one of the things that we have to be thinking about basically the whole time during this run is how can we make the best of these bad cultures? Go Hittites, go. Looks very secure. Look how ludicrously secure this is. Nicola, hello! Thank you so much for the kind words, Nicola. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've barely played... I don't know if we've ever played the Assyrians on this channel, actually. So they'll definitely be a contender, because they're an off-meta culture, hands down. Like, we know the meta cultures in the ancient era especially, don't we? And you know what? I might actually not muck around here. We're still a long way off the knowledge star. It might be worth us just pushing out of this era. I will just scout around as much as I can for this turn. See if we can pick up some knowledge. But honestly, I think we won't. I think we'll just move... okay, fine. We'll stay. We'll stay. I've changed my mind instantly. Actually, we will stay. Especially, I suppose, because we're picking the off-meta cultures, perhaps this is the one game where I actually don't need to really focus on getting the first pick, right? Might I suggest the Nubians? Seems like a great start for them. Interesting. Interesting. You did in the New Zealand game. Oh, that was a hot minute ago, wasn't it? Okay, let's see. Nope, the Nubians we cannot do. Mycenaeans, Harappans, and Egyptians, though, totally fine that they've been picked, because those are clearly the top picks. So, who do we have left? We can't choose the Babylonians. We played the Olmecs last time. And also Joe, I don't believe, is off-meta. I think people have clicked on to the fact that Joe is actually quite good. So we won't choose them. Looks like I'm left with the Hittites, the Assyrians, and we don't have any neighbors yet, so this is not ideal. Or I guess the Venetians. They are the third worst, right? So, let's... Arguably, though, we've played them quite a bit. Have we played them quite a bit? Maybe it should just be between the Assyrians and the Hittites. the strangest start. I should probably add a third option in. And then maybe... Yeah, I'll put the Olmecs in. We played them last time, so I would rather not play them again, but I think for this challenge it probably makes sense. So, there's a cheeky poll. Place your votes. I will likely follow democracy. I say likely, just to temper your expectations. Gareth is telling me I should settle an outpost first. I don't know what extra benefits it offers. However, I do know that it costs more. But I'm still, yeah, I'll do it. I'll absolutely do it. The question is, where do I want it? I mean, realistically, this tile would be ideal, because then I can get this wander connected immediately and get +5 influence from the get-go, which is super good. Alternatives, I suppose I could settle up to the north. It's not terrible. Start in our home territory. Oh my goodness, we actually have knowledge stars everywhere, so I'm really glad that I waited. I'm really glad that I waited. Ooh, and a cheeky bit of food as well. Not mad at that. Can I get one more knowledge star this turn, please? Please, knowledge star. Never lucky. Lots of food, though. Jeepers, lots of food. Oh, knowledge star. I am knowledgeable after all. Let's turn tile yields on so we can start to get a feel for what we're dealing with. Here's my super duper 5,000 event. I guess we go with +1 industry per population. The only thing is about the farmers one is it's +1 food per pop, and so it scales better over time, arguably. But I think we'll go with the industry. Let's get some industry online, because there's no way in heck that we're ever choosing anybody who rewards any level of industry, I don't think, in this game. This outpost is actually a dreadful one for a city, so maybe we don't make this our first city. I love these mountains. Jeepers. But, ideally we would be finding a balance between food and production. These are not great yields, though, you got to admit. 19 production, but 2 food. Do I dare? I mean, it'll be built really quickly. The people will starve. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. And now we can choose our culture. And you guys have voted for... Wow, it wasn't the Olmecs! It was actually overwhelmingly for the Assyrians. Which I think is a really interesting pick. Let's do it. What do we get? We're an expansionist, not ideal. For the start. However, +1 land movement speed and +5 combat strength while ransacking isn't terrible. The Danu is a really interesting district as well, because it earns influence. However, it doesn't really earn anything else. A little bit limiting, I acknowledge. And then we have the Assyrian Raiders, who are actually a decent unit, slightly on the weaker side, but they move very quickly, and you get them fairly early on. I'm excited to play the Assyrians, believe it or not. 51% of chat thought the same. How about that? 51. Go you. That is, really not a landslide, but really a very good vote. I am proud of you guys. Let's try and merge up our units now that we're paying a bit more for them. That being said, there are actually 1 million discoveries up here now. All good. I'll send these ones down this way. We need to try and scope out here, just in case there's an enemy. Or a potential trade partner. Potentially. We don't just have to fight. However, we are in... Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. I see you. So, I found my nearest neighbor. And who is it? Let's see if we can walk up to them and talk. But first, I must become Assyrian. +2 influence on the Danu should be +5 or +10, says Pete. My game with the Assyrians was excited, but I got steamrolled. I had no horses. It's time to go for the ultimate Raiders run. Assyria, Goth, Norse. Get 2 ransacking civs. What the heck is going on? Hey, that's not a terrible idea. I kind of like that.
You're not going to be a very nice neighbor, are you?
The narrator just said you're not likely to be a very nice neighbor, are you? And I'm just so here for that. Ransack this. The extra movement is quite nice for this discovery phase of the game. Super nice, actually. So, let's work on... Looks like our nearest neighbor is this way. So that means we're gonna send the boys. Yeet them over that way. We should probably turn this into a city. Tempting to hold for the Danu. The great thing about the Danu, Pete, is that you can buy it with influence. So it does sort of scale in a way that other districts maybe don't. However, it's a tricky build, right? So it's like 5 turns for this, and +1 combat strength near it, or 3 turns for double the influence. I think I'll go for 3 turns for double the influence still. I think. And again, like, I haven't had a great opportunity to test it because I haven't played the Assyrians much. Domestication seems like an... or calendar. Maybe calendar first. Let's go calendar first. Or no, actually, let's go domestication for our unique. Immediately, I've changed my mind again. And I'm still sort of humming and hawing. Reason being, our science is low, and as the Assyrians, really hard to get any sort of reasonable science in this era. Another nomadic tribe went the Olmecs. I feel sorry for them. Let's keep exploring, doing what we're doing. Try and paint out this map a little bit more. I need to connect this territory to make this one cheaper, so I'm quite incentivized to connect this one next. The downside is this one almost has no food and really has no resources. So maybe we just focus fire in on territories that have horses instead, which would be this one. Let's do that. That's probably a better connection to build a better city, I'd say. Yeah, definitely actually, because it's got this river, so it's also going to be a little bit more fruitful. Okay, let's go see where our neighbor is, what their name is, where they came from, and why they're settling my land. Who are you? You are Smoking Crop, a traitorous, militarist, vindictive Armageddonist. Just gonna refuse that non-aggression pact in that case. Okay. Okay then. This brave boy is literally out in the middle of nowhere. Oh my goodness. Your second outpost is gonna cost a lot now.
They're impressive, the Egyptians. It's a fair bet that you'll be embarrassed if you compare cities with them.
She's a expensive one. Yeah. She is an expensive one. Let's buy the pottery workshop with my tiny little bit of gold. And then, to be fair, we probably want some makers' quarters down, at least one, to help increase our industry a little bit. And then we'll work on the Danu. Probably. The good thing about it is we can place it wherever we want, which is kind of cool. Let's try and connect a reasonable territory. Honestly, a one food territory might be a good idea just because our food is so shockingly bad. However, this is a good spot to defend, so let's put it there. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Alrighty.
Time for your first battle?
Time for my first battle? Why would they fight me here? What is the logic in that? I mean, seriously, dude. What are you thinking? Chop. Great. Of course, I have a sub-goal in my mind of a sub-goal. Oh, yes, let's use our expansionist ability. 25 money. Oh, why you do this? Okay, it's fine. We do need more units this way anyway, so let's keep yeeting them along. I kind of need to leave one here, though, to settle this territory. However, like you've pointed out, it's going to be a hot minute. Oh, it's actually only 2 more turns. So where would it go, I wonder? Probably along this river. Might just move one that way and leave it at that. Let's put this guy on auto-explore. He can do the Lord's work by himself. Here is a... Where did this guy come from? Oh, and we found the Great Barrier Reef as well. I would love to connect that into my land. Hopefully there's no one else over here. This world is a bit of a loopy-doopy crazy kind of one, hey? Alright, let's plop this outpost down. Where are we doing it? Downstream. Okay. Separate this guy out. And 12.9 or 15.4. 12.9 is much better because the outpost will get online much quicker with 9 production instead of 4. In fact, over twice as fast. The Egyptians would like to trade luxuries. What are the Egyptians? Let Lucky 16, a loyal, careful, wary mastermind. This one looks like a cluster huck. You got that right. Hey, Stage, welcome along, friend. Create outpost costs is cheaper too. Alright, let's trade some luxuries. You've got none, but this is a good start. Sure. Surely I can fight this person. Fight me. And then I'll jump up onto this hill, and they will be stuck in the low ground if they come for me. Are they going to, or are they just going to hide? They might step up to the plate. They are not going to step up to the plate. The plate has not been stepped. And this is sort of a losing fight for me, so just gonna take the L. That's fine. I don't want my unit to be damaged. We're not at war, so I don't really care about like war support or anything like that. I really do want to use my expansionist ability because this will basically give me this territory for free. For those who don't know, I could ransack this and it would prevent it from becoming an outpost. However, I can also use my expansionist ability, which won't only prevent it from becoming an outpost by destroying it, but it will actually turn it into my own outpost, therefore saving me a heck load of influence, which doth need to be saved. So, yes. Quite important for me. Quite important for me. Haven't been here in a while. Ah, stinky Snorlax. I thought the air was too fresh. Welcome in, friend. Ransack a sanctuary to get gold. Yeah, a great way to get early gold. Have you seen one? I have not. Maybe our explorer over here has found one. No. No. Literally just no. Okay. Fine. This way, potentially. Keep my eye out for new ones that spawn. How else am I ever going to be able to get any gold? I suppose improving these should be my next step in that case. So let's hoover those up. Potentially even on this outpost as well, once it's been created, we might want to do that. We could also fight this elephant. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just come around onto this hill before I do it. And then we might be able to get a bit of gold out of this guy. Mammoth. My apologies. How dare I call this this mammoth an elephant? How the disrespect is unreal. Let's force it to fight me from a river. You can see here the damage is just, there's no question. And hopefully it'll drop me a bit of gold. Come on, poop out some money. Please, 20 gold. All day, baby? Yes. Great success. Oh, and someone else is giving me gold. Oh, Stage 541. Thank you for kicking off the weekend right. A $10 super chat. Stage says, enjoy your vids. Thanks. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. Not just your generosity, but also your feedback. It's an ultimate 2-for-1. Thank you so much, Stage. And now I can use under one banner on this outpost. It'll take me 4 turns to annex it, but it will bring it completely under my control. Very, very good. Let's send these other two... actually, let's join these guys together. Why would they go anywhere else? Will it cancel that? It might cancel that, actually. I'm not quite sure how that interaction works. So I might just not do that. But I'll send these 2 units forward, hopefully up onto this hill, to prevent this from happening. Okay, great. We didn't quite get up onto the hill, but we did scare them off. Let's get up onto this hill. What I'm going to do with these 2 is basically just fend off any blue units that are coming this way to try and stop my expansionist ability from taking effect. Is it still happening? Please don't tell me. If I accidentally cancelled it, I will cry. I will literally cry if I accidentally canned that. Well, I might not literally cry. I'm actually not much of a crier. I'm sorry. If you came here for tears, look elsewhere. I cancelled it, didn't I? I cancelled it. just gonna reload that because that's just bull. Quite frankly, that is BS. Which turn was it? This one? I cancelled it, and I can't reactivate it without paying gold again. What kind of BS is that? Come on, the units didn't even merge. The units didn't even merge. It just like robbed me at either end. It was like, oh, you'd like to merge these units? No. And also, I'm gonna cancel your action before you tried to merge them. Eat it, nerd. So, fine. We'll do it properly. Where was I? Here. So it was these two. So 2 of these units did it, and 2 of these units walked past. So I'll replay it. I'm not trying to save scum. I just want to get, you know, I just want to get what I'm owed. Oh, I have to fight that mammoth, don't I? Oh wait, where is the mammoth? Did I go back too far? I may have gone back too far. Okay, well, there's a sanctuary here anyway, so this is a bit odd. I'm sorry, this has turned into some weird alternative history. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Oh, look, and here's this guy again. Goodness gracious. Gareth! Thank you so much, Gareth, for the 5... I was just about to say euro. I didn't. But I was just about to. Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. What a better way to enjoy a Friday night. Jumbo face, grinning face. Oh, and wine. Humankind and wine. Name a better combination. I'll wait. Now, unfortunately... Okay, no, this is fine. This is a slight alternate history. I hope you don't mind, but it should be fine. Might just get up here just a bit. We'll fight this guy as we did last time. However, this time they're not going to run away. Most interesting. Let's attack them in an open field. It's 2v1, but they are promoted, so their combat strength is actually a little bit better than little old me. I don't think they were promoted in a previous world. Woof. That was a really hard fight. That was such a hard fight. Okay, 25 money, which we'll pick up from ransacking that. All good. Everything is all good. Thank you so much for that super chat, Gareth. I really appreciate it. Particularly when the algorithm... not the algorithm. When YouTube is paying less for views, it's super helpful. So on a very practical note, I thank you as well. May as well just merge these guys together, I guess. Seeing as they're not going anywhere. Oh, James Dean for sure! TGIF indeed! Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, James Jean? I'm so sorry, James. James Dean for sure. Thank you so much. That beautiful crimson $20 super chat. My goodness. Very kind. Thank you, my dude. This outpost is going to be done in 1 turn, which could be a way for me to spend my influence, but I kind of also just want to save it up to claim some outposts, you know what I mean? Oh, and P. Draggy. Thank you so much for a $5 super chat, P. Draggy. Looks like not a regular viewer of the live streams. So glad to finally catch you live. I'm here to keep you from making bad decisions, lol. Good luck. Daniel says good luck. Oh, the shade, Daniel, the shade. Right, we can't merge these armies because they're trespassing. Do I want to bounce them out? Nah, let's just do it. Expansionist all day, baby. 50 gold and 6 turns now. So that reload, that mistake actually cost me quite a chunk of gold and quite a few turns. However, that's fine. I can merge these guys. So I might do that. And in fact, actually, if this one comes down here, I could heal it. Maybe we can get 1 turn of healing. And then send them back to protect the ransackers, because the ransackers are pretty important to this strategy. I think probably my starting territory is also a reasonably good one to grab. Looks like we're not at threat from anybody taking this wander off us. if he finds and kills Yellow Riot. Oh, see ya, Huck. Nice. Enjoy your ice cream. Man, I could do an ice cream. It's probably a bit early in the morning. But then also, who cares about rules? I'll see what I can do. Alright. No, do not run that way. That was the biggest misclick of my life. Whatever. Actually, arguably not. That one we did before was. Let's get city defense for the garrisons. And look at my terrible science. We're going to be stuck in this era forever at this rate. Because my influence is also dreadful. It does feel like a bad culture kind of start. I'm not gonna lie. Let's queue up these resource extractors after we get our Danu online. And then, the granary sucks. Let's not get granary. I don't like this. What is this? Okay, another fight. It's another 2v1.
Follow me.
But they've got their promotion. I see. Where are they headed? Probably this way. Let's try and block that way like that, and then block this way like this. Brilliant. And then literally just end the round. I don't think we need to fight this unit. What are they doing? Okay. Good fight. See you next time? Question mark? I guess. What's my outpost cost at the minute? 74 influence. Oof. That is a tough sell. But we really need a second city, don't we? That's, I think, one of my larger holdups here. I'd love to try and find an independent... Oh my goodness, the Egyptians are right on my southern border. Okay. That's pretty ugly. And oh my god, this territory is huge! I thought it cut off here. My mistake. Look, it's actually this part, but it continues, I didn't even notice, all the way down here. That's actually a really good sign, because it potentially means that we can claim it in a different spot. Yeah, great. Great, great, great. So I don't have to pin it up there. And I can have more access to this one. Question is, do I want to claim it now? It's just so bad. These tile yields are so dreadful. But it does get us one step closer to the Wonder and this fantastic tile, which is like the best. I might just walk this way and see how much this territory would cost. I'm not object to not claiming one directly next door, even though I know it can be a bad idea.
Come over here.
I'm just gonna hold the flag. It counts as a victory if we hold the flag, so let's do it. And then let's push the, no, actually let's heal. Healing is always feeling. It's Thailand shaped vaguely. You're right, Lazuli. It so is. Or like kind of Vietnam as well. Kind of Vietnam vibes, given the fact that it gets really thin in the middle and then bulbs out either side. In fact, I feel like, actually, aside from this bit, it's really Vietnam-esque. Jordan James, thank you so much for the £10 super. Jordan James says, Friday with the pixels, let's go! And I agree. Let's do it, baby. Friday with the pixels. Love it. These tribes, where are they coming from? Oh, they want this territory. Well, that ain't gonna happen anytime soon. Now, I think it's worth buying the Danu with influence because it will eventually pay back itself. Right? It's 2 influence per turn. So, it takes 17 turns to pay itself back. I think it's worthwhile. And I think we put it somewhere super aggressive. Like maybe here. But what I'll also do is hook up horses, because horses are really important to me. I might just hold off on... will I?
Go ahead.
+5 money. That's really good, actually. Let's just hoover up all these before we focus on cities or any more territories. Because I'm going to get this territory online in 2 turns. So, it's not so bad. Hey, what are you doing? Get out of here. Do not. And I guess this guy's just kind of waiting for these these troops to get out of the way. A merchant culture is somewhat required because gemstones give +2 market quarters for each gemstone. Plus 2 gold, I assume you mean, yeah. You have to go Carthage. All those sweet harbors. Carthage isn't off meta. Is Carthage off meta? I feel like Carthage probably is off meta. I mean, I wouldn't choose Carthage by... Like, if I had first dibs, I would not take first dibs on Carthage. But they're an interesting one, where it's a close call, I feel like. I feel like it's a really close call. I think we need bronze working for the science before we get any of these other things. Arguably writing for the market quarters, but I'm going to go bronze working first. My research is so horrifically bad. But we're 1 turn away from claiming this territory for free thanks to our expansionist ability, and we've done just that, so that's brilliant. And in fact, I could even connect up more incense. Sure. I might just hold off, actually. Merge these guys up. Let's see if we can get really, really, really expanding. Like, maybe the Egyptians haven't hooked this territory up. This neighbor's my capital, so it might be a really good one to take. Or we continue to bully blue. However, I reckon maybe, now that we've taken this one, let's yeet our way back. It's only going to take 4 turns. We'll run back to the capital, see what's down here in Egypt. There may be another opportunity. Oh my god! Cerubio! I'm pretty sure you donated super... Series like Rubio is a book. I'm pretty sure you donated super generously last time, which makes this even more shocking. So Rubio, thank you so much for the $50 US super chat. Sir Rubio, and the sir is crucial. All the way from Puerto Rico says, come on, Jumbo, it's payday Friday, and here is your share. So let's try and nuke people. Smiley face. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Cerubio, I really appreciate that. And I'm hearing in chat that apparently I just stole a Cyclopean fortress. Did I? Where and how? Where and how did this happen? Are you sure?
I'm listening.
Oh yeah, they are the Mycenaeans. Where is the fortress? And how am I blind? How do I not see this fortress? Are you trolling me? I could just be being trolled. I'm just going to assume that I'm being trolled. But we do have the potential to steal one. Pico Dog. Nice to see you, Pico Dog. By the way. I could fight these bears, but that feels like a waste of time. Let's not do that. We're getting our unique district online in Assur. That's good news. Oh. I see. You're talking about this one, are ya? Alright. I mean, if we go down to the Egyptians, we can steal pyramids, though. So, it's kind of tricky. But, alright, let's move. Let's move, because here is... Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Fantastic. So this is giving us +1 industry, +3, and it's giving us huge industry. I guess that's why this outpost, despite having no resources attached yet, has 14 industry. Yeah, +11 from exploitation. I'm with you. I could continue to push the aggressive that way. Actually, let's keep these units up here, because there's 4 of them. And somewhere down here, yeah, look, I have 2 here. 2's probably not enough to take an outpost. But if we send them back this way, by our Danu, that's really fun. I'd love to train a horse, but I need a population first. I think we need the, I think we need animal barns. Because otherwise, our capital just will not grow. I guess I could attach this territory up. This has got some reasonable food growth. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do I want to buy that first? No, I actually don't. Let's just attach it up. Now the capital can actually start doing stuff, which is great. And yeah, we can train one of our horses. Let's train one of our unique units. I feel like we really should train an Assyrian rider if we're playing the Assyrians. Finally, here's our first civics. We'll move on those in a minute. We weren't getting them, I think, just because my population was absolutely garbage. Steal some pyramids? Yeah, I feel like that's a great idea, right? Gareth makes a point. Gareth always makes a point. Kill the Mycenaeans before they hit me with their upgraded units. Honestly, not a bad idea. Bruce J, your membership just ticked over 2 months. Thank you, Bruce. This bear wants to fight me. I mean, how bear you? How absolutely bear you? What is this spawn? Could you stop? Oh my god. Fine. That's really bad. What? I can't believe they blocked me in. But we can actually get around that by building more Assyrian raiders. Let's get them all. Kind of annoying that you're in the way, but that's fine. We'll take the high ground anyway. Probably not a bad idea. I'm also conscious of the fact that I probably want to spend influence here to get this influence generator. Influence to influence to influence to influence. Let's stab this unit. Feels like a pretty easy stab. Might just get off the river. I feel like getting off the river is not a terrible shout. I don't even mind actually running down into this low ground just to get out of the river. That's a pretty bad attack, but I guess if we just surround this unit... I'm just going to jump back into the river. After saying I hate the river, I'm going to jump back into the river. And just try and surround and overwhelm this unit with numbers. Because none of the attacks are very good for me. Influence maker to influence Tom. All the influence. Right, let's sub out. This unit's a double promoted. It's an absolute beast. But it's no match for my numbers. Speaking of numbers, Ben, Ombi, thank you so much. Honestly, another regular supporter of the channel. And literally without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this. Without you guys and gals and everyone in between, I wouldn't be able to do this as much as I do. So thank you so much. Ben, with a $20 super chat, says, hello all, following silently from the road. Hoping for another fun stream before work. Finish everything else on VOD. Wicked. Good luck at work today, Ben. And thanks to everybody who's tuning in live as well. Can we please get the number of likes to 100? Can we get to triple digits? I know you can do it. There's 150 of you watching live. If 36 of you can make the great jump to likedom, we can do it. I'm going to head down here into my fort. This is fantastic, and this unit will be so strong sitting in this fort. How good! Hoping for... yeah, I'll take some gold. I'll take some gold. That's actually all good. It's questionable whether we even need to send this unit back to help with the pillaging. They may be better off just floating about. Don't forget to subscribe as well. Oh, I literally never even ask for for people to subscribe. Maybe I should. It would probably help, to be fair. So I'm allowed to trespass, but I'm not allowed to fight them because because then I would have to declare war. So I'm just kind of going to scare them. And yes, Ben, great strategy to buy units with gold and then scale that up through population. Really, really good strategy. Yeah, like it a lot. Like it a lot. Okay, let's check out our Cyclopean Fortress. Maybe a cheeky heal before we get there. Army composition is really tempting, but I think we'll go for +5 influence on the main plaza. Just to start properly generating some influence here.
It's our place.
Getting 16 a turn now. Starting to feel a little bit better about where we're at. It's not perfect, but it's a start. You can just hold that fort. What a wonderful defendable position, by the way. If we don't go through and take this territory off them, like, what a place for a Danu. What a place, honestly. You'd struggle to find a better position to defend from. We might need this guy after all. Send them down. 3 units. Is that enough to push at the Egyptians? I'd really love 4, to be honest. 4 would be fantastic. I guess with army composition, I could be a bit stronger. Potentially, though, I want legitimacy to create really cheap outposts. Let's get that. That will help us scale a bit better elsewhere. Which, again, makes me think, actually, this unit should probably just go back up here and get this homeland. Free unit or gold? Influence, I'll take it. Yeah, let's claim this first territory, which is probably going to be claimed somewhere around here. I see some sciencey tiles that I would really like to hoover up, actually. So let's try and do that. Taking a little bit of advantage of the extra movement, but not a huge amount. Welcome back, Huck. I hope it was a brilliant iced cream. Iced cream? What am I, 50 years old? 100 years old? 1,000 years old? Who says iced cream? Either way, I'm going to settle it here because I want to settle on the science tile. That's literally my only reason. And also it's quite high production because it's next to some mountains. That's the other thing. Mountains, you can't build on them, so that's a downside. But the upside to them is that they provide you with insta industry. They provide you with faster industry on your territories. Right? So it can kind of be a good idea to settle mountains as opposed to settling other things. Just to get that fast industry up front. You can sort of see that play out as well, right? It's fast industry. And fast industry, of course, is important for outposts because they will be established quicker, and then you can buy your resources quicker. So it's a win-win-win-win-win-win-win-win-win-win-win. Let's fight this guy. I'm taking 0 prisoners. Little Kerr! Hey, Little Kerr, good to see ya! Another regular of the channel. Stream tomorrow, question mark. I'm not against it. I hadn't planned for it, but I am free, so I could totally do one. Yeah, if tomorrow is a day or time that interests you, then I could definitely do a stream tomorrow. Yeah, totally not against that. Whoa, the big stab. The only stab. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, by the way. Lit Lucky, time for me to bully you? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I'm playing against you at the moment, Little Kerr. Oh, how cool that we're downloading each other's personas. I love that so much. Honestly, that makes me so happy. Okay, let's get this down. Influence generator to generate influence. Let's also put it hyper aggressively right here. Oh, I love it. That's going to give us some extra combat strength, right? I thought it did. Maybe it's movement that I'm thinking of. Either way, this outpost is also now online, so we can get some extra horses. Pretty important. Which I think means next step is to finally take the Danakil Desert. Now that this outpost is sort of cranking online, you can see here, just to really drive that point home before, I've settled it next to these mountains rather than out in the open. It's provided less land for me to build immediate districts on, so it can be harder to get immediate adjacencies. However, for a culture like me, where my unique district is actually this fort, which I can build with influence, the Danu, I'm not so worried about that at the moment. What I would like to do is connect immediate industry, and these mountains do just that. They are innately one of the most industrial tiles in the game. You can see they have 50% more, for example, than forests, and forests are renowned for being pretty good. You also said the Danu is my land spawn, and super for... Yeah, true. And we would have to have this as a city to be able to select that one as our spawn. I'm pretty sure the Cyclopean Fortress can do it as well, though, so we probably would have already had a spawn there. Oh, look! Another fool enters the arena. Let's stand in our fort this time and fight them. Actually, we're standing in their fort, hilariously. And they're not having a bar of it, and annoyingly they're gonna retreat into my territory. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's trespass in here with our two raiders, and have a look. We have an Egyptian pyramid next door to an administrative center. Oh, dreams do come true. Okay, let's try use the Assyrians to their best. It's 150 gold. Bit of a risky play here if I can't hold this for 6 turns. But let's do it. Let's try it. Can we send any immediate backup? We do now have a population here. So let's build another Assyrian. 2 turns to pump one more of them out. Set that one as my spawn, so I spawn right on the Egyptians, right? Use that garrison to its advantage, that fort to its advantage. I think I'll heal up these guys for a turn. And let's trespass in here as well and see what we're dealing with. Looks like we're actually dealing with a city. And it would be a really close fight. Whew, do I want to go to war this early? If I get army composition, that'll give me 1 extra combat strength. Expansionists don't have to go to war. They're not militarists, right? So we don't have to do this. But I do like the idea of taking this quickly before it gets out of hand. So let's declare war and assault the city right now from the comfort of my forts, I think. Actually, being in this forest would have been really nice. Wondering if you can move that way. And you can get into... No, you can't. Okay, just move back there then. And then we'll just hold. See if they come out of their walls. Okay, so they're not going to come out of their walls because they can fight this guy here. So this guy here is a big problem. Frankly, this guy here is a huge problem, actually. And he can't escape. Shoot. That's my own fault. Oh my goodness, the triple attack. Get out. The only upside to that triple attack is that I can do an attack, but it's such a bad one. This is going awfully wrong. Yeah, and they're not going to come out of their pesky walls to fight me. Okay, we'll just hold this in place. It may have actually been a good idea to cancel the siege because of my forts. It wouldn't have been a bad idea to try and bait them out. We might fall back on that as our backup plan. Yeah, we'll use that as a fallback. Hoover that up. There's a bit of cheeky science and finally some cheeky copper. Now, do not merge these armies. Just put them beside each other. War! Skirmish. Can't skirmish in someone else's territory. We can sort of skirmish in mine. Because we're at war. Let's get masonry. That's pretty important for our industry. A huge upgrade, actually. Yeah, that's a bad attack. Let's not do that.
Off we go.
Just gonna grind that out. Discard some bodies. Wait, why did I get that? Which bodies am I discarding? I'm honestly not sure, but here's someone we can influence. So let's start splashing a bit of cash down here at these guys. And then, like I say, we'll take this territory next. And probably the best spot to put it is going to be... Ooh, that's quite tricky, actually. It's going to be somewhere up... Oh, there's a 4 food. Depends on what we want to go for. Industry up to the north or food out this way.
listening.
We would benefit greatly from taking their obsidian, I think. So maybe we'll open up a bit of trade. 63 bucks. Not bad.
You have created your first trade link. Commerce is how empires have always shaped
It's such a weird thing because I'm not at war with them.
and tall tales.
That's the glitch. You get the civic for that. Ah! Right. Yeah, okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. So, what I want to do is end the siege. Yeah, great. I mean, you might say defeat, that's not great, but it actually kind of is. The downside is we lost a unit. Not ideal. Star Heels! Thank you so much, Star Heels, for a $9.99 super chat. So great to see you. Love the vids and the streams. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Star Heels. That is awesome. I do appreciate the feedback. It is, and obviously the super chat, but I do appreciate the feedback. It's wonderful inspiration for me. I tell you that much for free. Okay, well look, here's a territory that we can take for free, so let's do that. I sort of regret this war quite a lot. I wish I hadn't declared war. But we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. It's fine. Have a look around here. Maybe there's a discovery or something we can do. Oh my goodness. There was, and it was exactly where I thought it would be. Looks like miracles do happen. Yeah, this territory's yields are pretty garbage. So let's go somewhere with a lot of industry. Let's go there. He's gonna steal my copper. Hey, copper! Alright, let's go steal this territory. Because free territories are fantastic. Quite frankly. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my god. The discovery find was not by chance, lol. Let's get Faith on Main Plaza. And it's gonna take me 5 turns to get up here. That's bad, but maybe a good sign. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. What are these? Oh dear. I've bitten off more than I can chew. Do I need to awkwardly peace out? I mean, that feels like a lot of money. 850. Will that bankrupt me? Yeah, it will. I can't afford that. I can't afford that, but I also can't afford to get romp stomped by these promoted promochoys. What are they at? 23 combat strength. What are my crappy boys at? 14. We need our proper units up here, really, don't we? Okay, thankfully we have just taken this one from the Egyptians. So it might be time to do some sort of immediate flee out of here. That being said, there's potentially more territory to grab. I think we can spare at least one. So let's send one Assyrian rider up, and let's support it with... Oh, I would love that copper. I would also love that holy site. But I think it's probably a pretty sensible idea to support it with another Assyrian raider first. Then focus on all that other crap. Actually, 2 copper there. I think these horses will help us grow, so I might build those first before the Danu. And I might, if you're okay with it, make love not war. I might send these ones down to see if we can steal any more Egyptian territories. Because we got away with that one. With only 2 units. Oh dear. And literally just as I say that, I'm challenged by 4 units. Okay, let's retreat. We've taken 1 territory. That's pretty good. We probably don't need to take another from them. If we just took 1 from each of our neighbors and didn't get greedy, we would be fine. I'm sorry also to anybody who's triggered by me constantly swapping between Assyrian Raiders and Assyrian Riders. Their actual name is Raiders, but I sort of fall into a bad habit of calling them Riders. Okay, seeing as we're actually literally at war, let's go and fight the good fight. Capital will now want to spawn a unit there, probably. And in fact, let's buy it this turn. How about that? Let's get these coppers. 1, 2, good one copper. And then the holy site, probably. On a 2 industry tile. Maybe a food tile. 2 industry and a food. 2 food and an industry. Sounds good to me. The Mycenaeans uniques are terrifying and counter almost everything except archers. Yeah, the Mycenaeans are super powerful. Oh, look, and they've turned it into a city. But their units can't reach it because of the geography! Oh, yes! The geography that screwed me is now screwing them. That feels really good, actually. That feels really good. Good call to join them up. Love it. We don't have reinforcements after all. But I don't like all these units really closing down in on me now at great pace. Oy vey. That probably helped our war support, though. Hey, look, and we could do a cheeky 1v1 and try and thin out this army. The only thing is, if I do that, they're going to attack me next turn, and then I'll get thinned out. So, it's probably a bit adverse, actually. Okay, we're going to have to be quick here. Otherwise, they'll attack me before I can merge these units. So I have to do the old quick end turn, quickly merge. Quickly merge. Come on. On your bike. Okay, there we go. Now we've got an army of these guys. Let's keep them along this high ground. Because they're going to have to move up to the high ground to take this. Unless their plan is to come down here and take this. I really hope not. I'm going to splash a bit of influence about the place. Brilliant. And while we're here, let's get +10 industry with unintended consequences, just to speed along this holy site. And now I'm feeling a bit better about this, actually. Now that we brought the actual army over, this ain't so bad. Let's try and scare them out of town. Yeah, get the frick out of here. Gonna peek through these forests. Okay, so there's a unit here by the looks. Cheeky. I need reinforcements, don't I? Organized warfare, man. Come on. Slaves? One that I don't need. Although the +1 bonus population per ransack isn't terrible. Let's remember that we've got that, but not buy it quite yet, because I would like to get my Danu's online. The Olmecs have reached the classical era. Okay, we're a little bit behind, but we can probably still do this. Merchant stars, all sorts of stars are starting to roll through. My expansionist stars, the one star that I would really love, I can't really earn. This is allegedly an even fight, but I don't know about our chances. Take the Independent People Civic for +1 combat strength. Do I want to play Homeland? I don't know. I could also hire their armies very cheap and get bonus food. It's an interesting one. We'll definitely also keep that in our back pocket, though. We'll definitely keep that in our back pocket. and maybe even get it next turn. When I say back pocket, it may actually be front pocket. Like, the pocket. I don't own any pockets except that pocket. Kind of pocket. Let's get Organized Warfare. Before I say pocket any more times. I don't like this fight in the forest. I would much prefer a fight in the open, where I can do my chargy things. So, I'm just going to step out of the forest. If I get to my forts, that would be nice, but it is sort of tricky terrain. Where are they going, and what does our war support look like? They're at -4 because I'm occupying their city, but we're at -2. So we're just sort of going to grind each other into the ground, unless we can get a win here. What do you think about the fact that garrisons don't get the bonus from buildings that buff the garrison? And do you think that they should? I definitely think that they should, Alex. Yeah, 100% they should. That just makes sense. Okay, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing that you've apparently been saying for a long time. I'm sorry, I didn't see the @JumboPixel until you... I don't... Yeah. Either way. I don't want cultural blessing. I want independent people. Okay, we're going to move towards homeland instead of worldly for food, which is a weird one, but let's do it.
They may have more to offer than just their weapons. Assimilation does seem practical.
Now, what do these units look like? So they have 22 combat strength and they're stronger when attacking during the first round. Okay. I have 23 combat strength and I'm a pillager, a close combat unit that ignores enemy zone of control, particularly good for running down ranged units, unable to climb walls. Right. It's a shame we're not a charging cavalry. So we are technically stronger than them now. Let's see what we can do, I guess. Let's see what we can do. I watched on a vid by this guy called Jumbo. He's good. You should watch it. I've actually watched one of his videos before and I thought it was hot trash. What is going on down here? This is the promised land. Look at all these troops. Wow. Speed it up, throw a bit of gold at them. We're going to hoover this city up for free. Let's continue to hunt these guys down. They're clearly scared of me. We know that they're stronger in the first round, so if we're able to manually fight them, I think what we do is run for the first round, so that they can't attack me. Therefore, they don't make the most of their benefit. Right? So literally, I'm just going to be like, run! Run! Looks like they're awkwardly doing the same, though. We both had the same idea.
Over this way.
Aw, please fight me. Why are you hiding back there? Come on. What a lame battle. What a freaking lame battle. Right, next one in. They're just going to take turns about to wear these guys down, I think. Going to use our mobility to our advantage and use the fact that this choke point is very narrow to our advantage as well. Nice. New boy in. Charge. Brilliant. Great success. Can we get through to the flag? Oh, nearly, but they actually had a unit there. That was just a misclick by me. Now I'm going to get double attacked. That sucks. It shouldn't die, though. So it might be okay. And we technically destroyed one of their units. So that actually, believe it or not, went well? Question mark? There's a militarist star. Let's have a look at our stars, actually, because we can now move through eras. Should we? I haven't got any of my expansionist stars. Own 4 territories attached to any city. Surely I can at least get one of those before we move. Right? Because those are worth a lot of fame. If I want to win this game, I kind of do need to get those. Our attach costs are up to 80 though, which is pretty rough. Really would like to get a second city, which is kind of this one. So if we can wrap up the war, we can get the second city and attach everything. So it does sort of hinge on that. It's also riding on this down here. I might throw influence at them to try and speed that up. I think that's probably a good idea. And I'm going to hold in this era for a bit longer. I don't think it's worth moving yet. I really do not think it's worth moving yet. Let's send these units this way, stand on this cliff, and try and get a view over our forts in case they're sending in reinforcements. I've earned 7 stars. I'm going to get you to just remind me later. Just hit me up a bit later, please. A little bit busy right now. Okay, this unit's going to get absolutely destroyed if it stays here. But actually, we do kind of want it to do an attack first, so we're going to risk it. Stab that unit to weaken it. It did 28, so hopefully we don't take 28. Looks like we're not. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Weaken that one as well. Salt! Salt with the $1.99 super chat. Salt says, your VODs have taught me so much. Thank you. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Lord Justinian, thank you so much, Salt, for that super chat. I appreciate it. And the fact that you've learned something from me makes me even more happy. We will lose this unit. Yep, that was to be expected. And honestly, I actually don't really mind. Now these attacks are more even. No, this is going poorly. Blech. Wait, did they take the city back because of that? Oh my god. I actually didn't realize that was a city siege. I'm so sorry. I thought that was just a random battle. Your VODs have taught me so much. Thank you. My pleasure. I think, not necessarily, I think it's sometimes more useful to move, especially if you're ahead of your opponents. They are defending for the win. They got me good. Yeah, and they're going to get me good again, aren't they? I didn't realize they were defending for the win of that city. That's kind of awkward. So what we'll do is, in that case, because I'm an absolute idiot, these units kind of need to be, like, close-ish by. And then, I mean, I'll do this attack because I did it last time. But it's kind of sucky. Because they're going to get that flag and take this. That is so annoying. Oh, but was it still mine last time? Did I make that up in my head? Now I'm really not sure. Absolutely frazzled this morning. Absolutely frazzled. What are these units doing here, actually? Let's send them to at least somewhere where they'll be slightly useful. We do not need them down this way. There's not even any more territories to claim, you know? Oh, this guy's in our way. I see. Safe scum. Absolute scum, Daniel. I am the worst. I'm going to bring these horsies up here and then heal them in friendly territory. Likewise, these units. Okay, and these ones are being blocked in by my hopefully future city, but honestly, kind of hard to tell at this point. Look at their crazy ideology. They are already right the way over to being traditional collectivists. And I'm like, has just created an empire. Umayyad bad? Umayyad's great. Is Umayyad great? Heyo! Hey, Shaballs! Welcome! Jessica! How are you doing? I'm doing good. It's their city that you're occupying, that's why the colours are weird. Yeah, it is still under occupation. I thought that it turned blue, but clearly I'm colorblind and it had not turned blue. So that's fine. I just also need to check this war score. So they're at -4 and we're at -2. And we have double theirs, so we will win as a status quo. If the status quo continues, we will win. It'll just take a really long time. It's a shame we can't do some kind of white peace. Lots of new faces. I know, right, Gareth? It's so cool to see some new faces in chat. This is a dreadful attack, you stupid, stupid bear. It's insta-resolve. That's how confident I am that we can kill a bear. And yeah, like I say, I reckon even though these units aren't the best, we may as well bring them somewhere where they can at least be a little bit useful. So let's do that. Also, I love the fact that I took this territory from the Egyptians and they were just like, yeah, well, I mean, okay. Shall I upgrade one of these into a city so that we can start getting extra territories? Or should I just attach because we're about to take cities anyway? Maybe I just attach because we're about to take them anyway. Let's attach the one with the best yields. So this one is 41712. This one is 31530. So I think I want the 417. So I'm going to hoover that one up. Buy the lumberyard and the copper mine. Feeling a little generous today. And then we'll follow that up with the forge and the stoneworks. Brilliant. The capital is quite large, to be fair to say. Bit of a chunky chunga. Oh my goodness, I haven't claimed this territory. What is wrong with me? Claim that bad boy. We could take this fight in the open field now, but I don't know if we really want to. I feel like we don't. I think we just hold. Maybe if we had some archers or reinforcements, actually. As soon as we get reinforcements, we'll be okay. What's the game situation? It's not terrible, Huck. We're just sort of waiting at the moment to try and get a few more era stars in this era before we transcend. But what I will do, actually, is throw the poll in for you. These ones are the ones that I really want. They're worth so much fame, and I haven't yet got them. So I want to try and finish up this war, or hoover up that city before I move through, so that I can get my expansionist stars. However, we can start to think about who we're going to play next. The Mayans, the Celts, and the Greeks have been taken. We weren't going to pick them anyway, because they're all pretty top tier. So, let's have a look-see at who we've got. The Romans. The Persians. The Mauryaans, the Huns, obviously they're top tier, so we can't choose them. We've played Goth quite a bit, so we might not choose them. Arguably, the Carthaginians could be too strong. Oh my god. Fame. Axumites? Has anybody ever played them? I have never played them. I've never touched them. So, I feel like they should at least be in the list. And then the other shortlist contenders, I would say, would be probably... I think the Persians are better than the Romans. Their city cap and their stability is really, really good. The Romans, sure, they get influence and stability from their district, but otherwise they're not that great. So, they're definitely going to be in the shortlist. And then probably the Mauryaans will be the last one, just because... who the heck ever plays them? Anyway, let's chuck these 3 decision points in. I think they're probably the 3 worst cultures. Probably the 3 least played out of the options. Certainly the 3 least played for me. I don't know if we certainly haven't played any of them on stream recently. That much is for sure. So, take your decision. I reckon probably the Romans have the greatest synergy with this run. In terms of who we've already played. Goths are the weakest by far. I disagree. I actually think the Goths are good. Gothic cavalry is arguably one of the greatest units in this era. Not for taking cities, of course, but for other options. And the early faith gen from the Goths, I think, is overlooked by people as well. I won't put them in this time because we played them last time. But I would disagree that they're the weakest by far. They could be the weakest, but I would actually really strongly disagree that they're the weakest by far. But we might just have to wait for my tier list video to see just how weak I think they are, I suppose. Okay, what are we doing? Should I pay for good consequences? I always do. I always do. I'm so scared of bad consequences. I'm so scared of bad consequences. Okay, we're 3 turns away from reinforcing, and then once we can do that, I reckon we fight. 20 gold was not what I wanted. It is what it is. Merchant stars, good. Oh, Brogo, thank you so much! 7197 for the $2 super chat. Simply says, I do. Sad face. Aww. Romans are the one. Axumites begun. Is it Axumites or Axumites? I don't know, and I'm probably going to say it wrong a million times. Hard to get 2 iron. True. True. Goths into Teutons is fun for Faith Gem. I quite like the Root and Teutons, yeah. They're definitely not a meta pick though, but I do quite like them as an off-meta pick. Hopefully they can be in our shortlist next time. Oh my god, what is this bear doing? Just stalling my troops is what it's doing. One turn and we can reinforce, and then we can fight for realsies, I think. Organized warfare, brilliant. What's it also given us? Barracks and a siege weapon. Potentially useful. There's another scientific star, so we've hoovered that up. Alright, let's take the fight to them now, I think. Aluminum. Acousamites. Exumites. There are some very different interpretations in chat. Maybe nobody knows? Question mark? We got lucky. We got lucky this time, punk. Fuck off. Axomites? Who knows? What I do know is this is a fight we can take to them. Look at this. The troops are here. Let's manual battle before they decide to run away. Brilliant. Speaking of run away, actually, we should probably run away in this first turn. However, I would also like to hold this high ground. If you play all gold run, Nubians, Axumite, Ghanaians will make all strategy luxury tiles give you 20 gold each if you combine them. We haven't done an all gold run yet, Alex. I would really like to. They start with Ak, so call them Alaska. Will this game only be A tier cultures? The letter, not the strength. Yeah, this is an off meta run, so cultures that aren't used is what that means. Okay, let's dog on these units. Even first turn. How risky. But also, how fantastic. And I think the rest of these guys can just sit. I don't even know if it's worth reinforcing here, to be perfectly honest. Oh, I guess we can hold the high ground. Sure. Yeah, see, that they do big damage to my horses. But we might be able to play the numbers game and take them out. So there's one. It's also quite important to get them weak. The weaker they are, the less damage they'll do. So I'm going to move off this high ground with both of these warriors. Come in and stab these. I was hoping to clean this one up this turn. And we did just that. Brilliant. Probably should move there so that we're not getting high ground hit. And smash that boy out. 30-20. It's okay. I've only got 2 units left. And just 1 spearman. So we'll try and use our warrior to fight the spearman. However, I also want to get that flag, don't I? Let's just send the horse to hold the flag. Send the warrior toward where it wants to be. But maybe not hit the spearman with it, because it's a bit weak. We might dogpile this guy instead. Yeah, I like that a lot. Horseman's going to take a lot of damage. Oh, actually not too bad. How about that? That was a great victory. That will really help cement our war support. which is wonderful. Can I connect another territory to any of these cities? Or take this city, please. Splash a bit more cash at it. Let's speed this up. We're not getting influential over them anymore. And let's let only women lead our religion for a change. It's ladies' night. It's ladies' night in Faithville. Akzumites. Oh my goodness, we've had about 10 different renditions in chat. So many people joining and watching live today too. We're nearly at 200 viewers. Nowhere near 200 likes, but I appreciate all of you who have absolutely destroyed the like button. And I don't want to ask you to subscribe, so I'm not going to. Largely because I assume a lot of you already are. And I don't want to hassle you. Although, fun fact, less than half the people who watch my videos regularly are subscribed. So maybe I do need to start reminding people about the subscribe button. This is regular as well. This is literally data from people who have watched more than one video within a week. Not subscribed. It's shocking. It's shocking. But also, like, at the end of the day, we're here, we're having fun, we're having victories. Who cares? What did you vote for? Oh my goodness, you voted for the Romans? What? What? Wow. I really thought the Exumamumamumamumamidides would win that vote. That is very surprising. Is it a close vote? Oh, it is deadly close. Oh my goodness. Rome is played too often? Are they played too often? Oh, but now that I'm talking about them, they're winning even more. I was rooting for you. Of course you were, Huck. So was Lord Justinian. Akmanzumemites. Very close. Do we need to do a runoff poll for it? It is so close. Wow. Maybe it does need to be a one-on-one. Looks like we really didn't like the Mauryaans. Alright, we'll do a runoff poll just because it is literally... In fact, at that moment, they were 40% each. They were 40% each. I'm not sure what it will quite end at because there were still votes coming in when I cut off the poll. But in that very minute, they were 40% for both of them. Oh, it looks like one extra person voted the Romans. Alright, we're taking it to a runoff. It's going to a runoff poll. It was that close. The Romans got 40%. The Aksumides, Aksumites, Aksa got 38%. Apologies to any Aksumites watching. I did not mean offense. So it's going to a runoff poll. I will vote for whoever wins it. I will play whoever wins it, by the way, so your votes will matter. I'm not just going to choose whoever I want. The Mauryaans are really good. Well, it's lucky we didn't choose them then. Although they're probably off meta. Alright, we're taking it to a runoff. You guys vote in that runoff while I try and get the last of my fame for this era. Still no expansionist stars, and those are mega important. Because, let's have a look at the fame standings. We are well behind. Well behind. So I need to get a city, which maybe the fastest way to do it is to end this war. It looks like it's ending next turn. How good. Okay, great. I guess we improve my production of military units. Could be useful if we're going to be playing the Romans. Let's get some walls, and then let's finally get some good industrial production in this freaking city. Arguably maybe more important than walls at the moment. I'm not being directly attacked. And to be fair, actually more important than barracks. Right? Like, what are the barracks doing right now? Not a lot, because I'm not training units. So let's get those industrial quarters online. It's still a very close vote. And I would happily play either of those cultures. I'm hearing a lot of strong opinions in chat as well. Classic American style? Yeah, it's a two-party system. Nobody's happy with a two-party system. But well, yeah, actually just nobody's happy. Two-party systems suck. And I'm sorry, Americans, if you think that they don't, but they really do. They are just the worst. First past the post, two-party system. You couldn't find a slightly worse democracy if you tried. Gareth with a cheeky 5-pounder. Rome or I'm off. Oh, do not do this. Play on normal speed. Everything's in the description as always.
Got it.
Those first round attacks are pretty brutal. And this anti-cavalry just will not leave me alone. However, this unit is promoted. So maybe it can do the good thing. Not fighting into a forested unit though. That's just not going to happen. Maybe we just defend for a round. I don't see any attacks here that are actually a good idea. Like literally none. This one is okay-ish, but still pretty bad. I wonder if it's worthwhile to bring the warrior in place of this unit.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness! What the heck just happened? W177 Reaper with a $10 super chat said, here's a bribe for the Uxamites. Bry Guy 7197 with a $20 one said, nah, Uxamites. And then P Draggy with $5 said, wherever I may roam. And now the bribes are well and truly in favor of the Aksumites. How is the poll going? It's nearly time to wrap it up, but I will leave it on for a bit longer, so do get your votes in. A Tinker Browse as well with a $2 super chat. Bribe for Rome, even though I voted Aksumite first go. That is not how this works. How dare you? But also, good move.
Follow me.
We need an extra army. Show Blash, get one. Let's get some archers this time. Feels like a good idea. And maybe also another one of our raiders. Why not? How's my free city doing? Poorly. Classic. How many of these can they build in a turn? Not many. I might buy one out in that case.
Over this way.
I'm really tempted to punch that unit because we do still have the numbers. But I won't. I'll just end round again. Just try and stall that out a bit because it's really not going my way. Hey! And before I can lose the fight, we get to take it. So, what have we got here? We've got the K1. And my war score is 158. So I can hoover that up. And that's it. But that's fine. Force their surrender.
Friend. Greetings to the Nubians.
Right. War done. City taken, which is great. Get my Danu down. Just so it is there. Nice. Get the, probably the horses and copper infrastructure, first of all. That will have also earned me my Atachi Wachi star, I believe. Right? Stars? Yes, nearly. There we go. There's one expansionist star. And you can nearly give me my next one. I know I'm waiting around in this era for far too long. I do know that. Money from ransacking seems good, but also stability on cities that I occupy and on garrisons also seems kind of good.
If an army wants reliable soldiers,
Could be useful in future. Let's grab it just for funsies. How is this fight still going? Get me out of here. I don't need to fight you. Get out of my land. I do not need to fight you and I don't want a bar of you. Oh yeah, we can probably cancel these guys. Cool. Alright, who did you vote for? There were a lot of bribes that came through, and actually, as luck would have it, chat voted 53% in favor of the Exumites, the Aluminums. So, the Exumites it shall be. Nearly done with this tech tree, which does mean we should be moving on. Just silence that, that's fine. Who's the current fame leader? Great question, Huck. It is Yellow. By quite a bit, to be fair. We're down by around 1,000, but we're not out. Alrighty, I'm just going to take a really quick break, and then we're going to move through to the next era. Don't go away, and I'll be back in just a moment, you 182 glorious people. I'm going. You're Yellow. I'm back. Hello! Oh, Yellow is Huck. Okay, so Huck is in the lead. Oh, man. Everybody was like, I don't want to watch this guy's be right back screen. Mood. Okay, let's get the show on the road. So, I am still just waiting on this gold. I would love to get this gold expansionist star, basically. Also, actually, we're so close to the gold merchant star. Probably not going to get ace state. Agrarian could be difficult. Military we might be able to pull off. Scientist will be hard, but I really just want to get that gold expansionist, or at least the silver. Yeah, boom, look at that. There's that gold merchant star that would have provided us with, I think, 240 extra fame, which is a great start to trying to catch up. Let's also do a bit of fighting. Where are all of my troops? They're all over here. Okay. Right, back you gallop. On your bike, come on. Okay, good on you. Right, let's heal up these guys. Let us heal up these guys. And see if we can kill 2 more units to get another star. I see 2 units literally in my territory, so I reckon we can probably do it. Ward off this bear. Why are there bears still here? Who knows? And let's ransack their lair while we're at it for a cheeky 34 gold. It's not a lot, but it counts. Even silver expansion is a bit of a pipe dream this early. Yeah, the expansion is... Ooh, that's different. Either that or I've just never moused over the tech thing before. Yeah, the expansionist ones are so hard, right? Like, oh, I always do that. So I need to attach another 2 territories. The thing is, this, right? This is the thing. 708. Did we take the wrong civic? I do have leadership for city cap. Potentially I just build my own 3rd city. And then we get that one when we can. I mean, it's not a dreadful idea. How much is it going to cost me? 510! Oh my god, it's a dreadful idea. Maybe I just forego them. I disagree that I'm screwing myself. There is actually nothing wrong with hanging around to get the gold fame stars because they're worth so much. So that's not true, but I am starting to get a bit antsy as well. Oh, shit balls. Yeah, I saw that you were building that map. Thank you so much. No, I don't have any special requests. None whatsoever. But I'm really excited to play it. Kind of map I've been looking for a while. Okay, so maybe we just move through then. Oh, it's such a shame though. 2 more territories to connect, 200 fame, and then the last one will be worth like 400 fame, but realistically the last one's going to be impossible. Alrighty, let's move through. We've done probably a pretty good job, but not a perfect job. So, you guys voted, both in bribes and in the poll, for me to play the Exumites, the Examites, the Exumites, the Aluminums. What do they give? +2 money on tiles, producing money. So my resources are good. +1 money per territories under the religion's influence. So we need to be faithful. They also give faith, money per adjacent market quarter, and an extra slot. And their unique unit, which I've never used, is a melee close combat grappler. Has a larger zone of control which cannot be ignored. It's kind of garbage. I see why people aren't playing them. +1 money per territory under your religious influence. I guess if you get quite a few of those, it could snowball. There's some potential snowball capacity. We didn't focus on religion at all in the first era, though, so the synergies here are not great. Let's jump in, though. Let's jump in and try a culture I've not tried before. Claim it. Nah, they're all gone, Chief. They're all gone. But before we move through, we can spend our scraps of influence on getting our denus down and that kind of stuff. So let's do that. Let's denu that. Yoink, yoink. They'll be great as well because, of course, they'll give us money because they'll be tiles producing money. So, pretty good to get those resources improved. And we do have +1 city cap here anyway, so whatever. We'll hoover that up when we can. Alrighty. I think we're good to go. I would have liked to have got the gold stars, but sometimes you just gotta settle for 3rd best. I should probably return these scouts to the capital as well. Chuck some population in here. The religious aspect is huge. I've made a huck ton of gold with the dominant religion. Yeah, right. What does our religious screen look like, Huck? That is the question on everybody's lips. It's messy, but it's not terrible. Okay. So let's have a look at this bad boy. The Great Obelisk. I'm going to remove those because I don't need those quite yet. Oh, yeah, +17 gold. I'm not mad at that. Put it there so I get as many adjacencies as I can. This one is next to a resource, so that's probably... This is next to resources as well, but these ones will benefit more from science. So, in this case, it's an important thing, actually. The way, in general, this isn't always strictly the case, but in general, when you're thinking about building proper adjacency bonuses around your resources, you probably want to build scientific quarters around the strategic resources, things like copper and horses, and then your gold districts, your market quarters, around luxury resources. in general, if you turn on yield overlays, you can kind of get a feel for that's generally a good idea, because you can see that this luxury is producing gold and industry, while the strategics are producing science and industry. So, a fun little tip for future planning for a city, and in a case like this is actually a great example. I've got my great obelisk, and the game's saying you can build it here for 17 gold, or you can build it here for 17 gold, and 3 faith, but we'll ignore that. I should definitely probably build it here, so that I can get my market quarters, because it will also benefit from having adjacent market quarters, so it makes sense. I'm going to put my money on the right side of the river with the luxuries, and my science probably more towards this left side, even though there is a luxury here, more towards this left side, because in the long run, that's more beneficial. Fortunately, we don't have any cheeky crossover bits. This one's a bit of a Just put it there. Our industry is a bit of an as well. I went from plus 84 to plus 120 by transcending. Right, so I got like 50% extra just from transcending alone. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. I should have paid attention. The city is currently starving. It's going to get a pop in 944 turns, but with the power of animal barns, it's got 15 food. And actually, we should probably also be trading with our trade partner, which I think was
What concerns you today?
the Egyptians, right? Yeah, it's you, Let Lucky. You loyal, careful, weary sod, you. We are trading luxuries, and you've got incense and salt. I would really like your incense, because I already have 3. Yeah, we'll save up for that. And like I say, I reckon it's probably time that we retire these scouts. Live long and prosper. You did really good as well. Very proud of you, second scout. You, though, you're a disgrace. What's it called when... discharged? Dishonorably discharged. Is that it? Either way, that third one, no thank you. Plus 50% gold increase, nothing to sneeze at. GG scouts. Yeah, you did good. Big GGs.
Armed and dangerous.
Came out the gate strong. Yeah, I mean, is 50 gold? I guess it is. I guess it's strong. I don't know. We're making buck. We're making buck, which means we should be trading more.
You have something to say?
Which falls. Oh my goodness. No. Where did your other ones go? At least you didn't lose your incense. Where did your other ones go? That's concerning. Did someone buy them, or did someone take them?
With a bit of envy.
Sir, what do you desire?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Yellow's going a bit cray-cray. Huck! It's Huck himself! What are you now? A benevolent, open, and trusting. Plus 20% industry and plus 10% industry. That's a yikes. Peace and love? Doesn't look particularly peace or loving to me. And Prodigy Zig. A doctor. Pioneer. Turtle. Aggregator. Who's benevolent, careful, and wary. Obviously not careful enough. Would be better with Nubian synergy. Could have traded more if you hadn't stole my territory. Why trade when I can take? What are these raiders doing now? The answer is really not a lot. Let's get up on this border again. Let's get right up on this grill, actually. Plus 20 gold here because we've got double adjacency with those luxuries. That is freaking awesome. Renaissance Press just ticked over 2 months membership. Not sure if you're here today, but thank you. It's always nice to see the second month. Fun story. I have a Patreon, and I don't promote it. I don't really talk about it at all, but it's there if people want to use it. And there are a couple of really kind people, including Bean, who's super chatted today, who do use it. And someone signed up, and they signed up for the max one, and I was like, oh my goodness, that's insanely generous and kind. And then literally the next day they downgraded it to the most basic. I'm not throwing shade at all, obviously. And obviously I'm grateful for even the most basic, because if 100 people did the most basic, then I'd never have to worry again, right? So it's like, It scales with numbers, and it's so kind and generous. But I did think it was kind of funny that I'm sure they didn't do it to fool me because they're still supporting me, so clearly they're still very kind. But it was pretty funny. It was the old bait and switch, and it got me good. Speaking of get me good, can I get these guys good?
Why are you here?
Smoking crop. Your biases make me really not want to leave you alive. They went the Persians in the classical era. Okay. War support is super low. I do have a grievance though, so let's push that demand.
Agree to my reasonable demand.
That should help to raise our war support a bit. I'm wondering if they're pinned in. It looks like they are stuck between a rock and a hard place, actually, doesn't it? It really does. Maybe we should think about upgrading our military technology to standing army next, then philosophy, then trade expeditions, then... Oh my god, there's so much stuff to get. We need science, baby. Of course they did. Of course they did. Getting both my forts. And we can potentially have a pretty fun border skirmish here. A wonder can be claimed. Unfortunately, we missed out on... Oh, this is a present from the gods. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus we really desperately need because my science sucks. And realistically, we're probably never choosing a scientific culture because most of them are mainstream. Oh, actually, I can maybe think of one era where no one plays the scientific culture. Maybe we get to play one. But it feels unlikely.
Five makers' quarters. It seems that someone took the phrase "building your future" a bit too literally.
This is far too expensive, eh? What was the, where is it? It's independent peoples, right? Assimilated peoples. Oh my goodness. We actually have the minus 50% assimilate cost. Why is this so ridiculously expensive? 708. Has that changed? I feel like... Oh, okay, no, now it's 250. Okay. Why did that change from 7... Is it because the turn? Let's see. End another turn. Does it reduce every turn you're at 100? No. But it did randomly drop from 720. Is that because my idea... No. Global proximity? My proximity didn't increase either. I have no idea how that works and I haven't looked it up. I just haven't met you yet. Oh. Let me introduce myself. Hello, Welsh guy. It is such a pleasure to meet your benevolent, careful, cool-headed, plus 20% industry, plus 1 fame earned per Aesthite Era star.
Let's see how.
Plus 1? Gareth? Plus 1? Why is that a 5-star strength? Am I missing something? Plus 1 fame per Aesthete Era star. So what, you get plus 18 fame? That feels really, really, really bad. Gareth, I'm not trying to rip on you. I love you dearly. You know that. But I gotta say... That seems like a real waste of your time. That seems like a mega waste of time. I'm sorry, this is not the Rip on Gareth stream. But Gareth, take a swig of your wine and maybe swap that one out. Otherwise, though, I rate this a lot. What else do we have? You rate Garrisons a lot. You're turtle, you're careful, and you're industrious. I like everything you've got going on. I just feel like exhibitionist... Maybe kick that one out. Maybe kick that one out. Gotta get that updated. What the huck, Gareth? Alliances are not meta. That is true, actually. Right. Shall we go plus 5 industry? Sure. What is our stability like here, actually? Is it awful? Oh, it isn't. Okay, great. I think we maybe need to prioritize the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus above some of this other stuff. So let's find a nice tile where it can exploit a whole load of good resources. There's a... There? Yeah, let's do it there. That's quite a juicy spot, actually. Might just get a Maker's Quarter online first, though. It probably pays dividends. Oh, we're starving a bit here, too. That's going to hold us off. Merchant ability. So, I need to focus on this. So now I'm a merchant empire, so I need to make as much money as I can. And part of that will be trade.
Have you come to shame yourself once more?
There is no path back to one of your cities. Cannot be done while in crises. If I refuse these, will they fight me? I don't know. Maybe we just find someone else to trade
Have a
with.
seat. Have a glass.
What about you, Welsh guy?
Let's get to know each other.
Condescending. Well, I'm not sure about that. Who's in last? Blue's doing really bad. Brown? Brown? Oh my god. Yellow is... You are way too far ahead. I think we should open trade with you in that case.
Let us formalize our mutual appreciation. This is pleasing.
Yeah. Abso-freaking-lutely. And let's get your porcelain, I suppose. Meh.
No surprise that it is a pleasure to speak with you.
Might be able to get a salt, they're a bit cheaper. They're way cheaper. Nice. Alright, Gareth.
I would not
Give me the
put
money.
myself in this
Better give your
position
territory
if I
back.
were
Yeah, I reckon. I mean, I really don't want to. Knowledge authorities. I'm wondering if it's worth still building more industry here first. It almost could be. Just because our industry is pretty trashy. Let's try that. +2 food on river, not overly useful, so I'm going to ignore that in the capital for the time being. I need to focus on my city building a little bit more, I think. So, like, maybe this territory's really high on stability. It may as well hoover this one up next door. Nom 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 nom. Let's do that. And it's another district, right? Pretty good. Pretty good. And then, how is my third city coming along? I think we might actually be able to afford it. Yay! Welcome to the Empire! And a whole load of troops as well
Can come from small
that we've just hoovered up. So let's position this army. Ooh.
All things must pass. Sadly, right now, that includes your place on the podium of the most famous empires.
What? Oh, we just got overtaken. Okay, I'm gonna send 1 this way, and then 3 over here. Gonna try and see if we can do some trade expeditioning into some new worlds. That's a dreadful build on the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. This city has absolutely awful industry. Like, the worst. Let's give it some by attaching that territory up to it. Brilliant. There's our expansionist star that we wanted a long time ago. Buy those with gold rather than influence, because I think that gold is much easier for me to get right now. And actually, thinking about it, should probably get these base infrastructures in place too, before we go getting fancy with districts. It'll help just really elevate all of the yields, essentially. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I like that a lot. I should also, speaking of industry, actually, stop ignoring the science industry here. The science infrastructure, rather, and get that online. Maybe it's only +1 because he picked scientific culture. Keep an eye on it, as I don't know how the bonuses for the AI work properly yet. Ah, okay. Interesting. Right, what does it say on G2G? Look at that positive up for gold and gemstones. Yeah, we're making big money now. Making reasonable money. Trade expeditions is still quite a ways away. I kind of want to get it before some of this stuff, actually. So, might just queue it up before philosophy. About to get standing army, though. That's a big win. Get us some iron, which will hopefully give us more money. I just want more money. I really do. Standing army. Brilliant. Go, you beautiful boys. Run. Just relentlessly keep running. Oh, also, we could probably claim this. Hoover up another copper. Actually, really good idea for the Empire. Again, there's just no food. My poor people. They starve. They weep and they starve. But let's smash down this outpost. It'll build itself very quickly. Literally a turn. And we found a swordsman. Uh-oh, and a Welsh boat. Yikes. Resource extractor online. Don't mind if I do. Another copper, which we've been providing +5 industry to all of our cities. But they work hard. That they do. My current nation start. I'm getting +20 industry for every maker's quarter due to silk. Oh, silk. Exhibitionist equals 50% bonus on era stars. So how is a 50% bonus +1? Like, why? What? So you were earning 2? I don't know. I don't quite get how that is working in practice. We'll have to pay attention to you when you shift to your next culture, I think. The militarizing on this border is not quite going as well for me as I would like. Let's make sure that we get iron connected as a priority. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then smash out a couple of our uniques. Yes! How's the cap doing? It's doing okay. It's not fantastic. It's alright. I'm more liking our new city down here, to be completely honest. Could attach another territory. However, build that like that. There's my builder star. Can we get leadership? 416 now, because I've bought a whole lot of other civics. We'll save up for it. And I really want to connect the Great Barrier Reef. I want to try and find... Oh, I already have it, apparently. Fantastic. Well, great success. Great success. I don't like the way you're meandering around here. +5 money! Woohoo! Shall we just put everybody on pause and fang them into building the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus? It's probably a good idea. Yep, well, they're all doing it anyway. Oh, that's interesting. It's queued, but they're not actually all doing it. So, it's quite annoying, actually. I didn't realize that was how it worked. Alright, let's smash it out. We got 8 to... That's ugly. This city's only got 38 industry. Don't even bother. Literally don't bother. Maybe if we attach a highly industrial outpost, it'll speed it up a bit. So this one's got 12, and this one's got 17. So that one's slightly better. So let's connect that up. Om nom 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 nom. Oh, I didn't even see that. Wow, what a steal. This is like in Civ where when you build the you build the citadel to take the tiles nearby. Can use a harbour as a bridge between your peninsula and get that island that Gareth is trolling me at. Ooh, that is a spicy meatball. But I don't understand harbours. Harbours confuse me. I'm gonna learn how to sail the sea, but I'm not gonna have harbours. It's a strange world after all. Okay, so now our industry's at 59. It's a little bit better. Queue up my unique for a cheeky plus 20. Absolute win. Put it there. Alright. I'm going to try and get this mausoleum down so that we can cross this. Well, it's so that we can indirectly cross this, right? It's more about getting the science down. The crossing that is a secondary outcome, I suppose. Trade expeditions, woohoo! Let's do the trade. And seeing as I can't see the rest of it, we might just... Oh no, we cannot build it somewhere with +2. That would take far too long. We'll have to keep exploring. Bountiful could be really good. At the cost of 80 gold? Probably. Yup. Okay, let's see what the beautiful new world has to offer us. Looks like some industry is what it's got. Yay. Whammo.
You may demand and I might accept, but it won't end well for you.
You are a rare gem. And I appreciate its value.
Counter it back at them. Alright, good. We are probably still going to declare war on blue. But we've left it quite a while. And it's honestly at the point now where we're a little bit out of... Like, we're a bit sort of outclassed. But help will be coming. Yay! A religion! Woo! What do I want? +5 money on luxury resource deposits. Do we double down? No, I don't think so. I think we need something just to try and lift us up a bit. Because we are playing these crappy cultures. So we'll probably go +2 industry on forest and woodland. It's probably just the best. Mine is tier 4. Go Huck. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. What? How have you done this? It's no wonder you're snowballing. Oh my god. Oh, it's just gonna swallow the world. I'm gonna get swallowed, aren't I? Do I just need to change my state religion now? What's the plan? I forgot to change the look. I'm so sorry. I got distracted by... Oh, I fucked it again. I got distracted by the fact that Huck's religion is actually tier 4. And maybe changing my look literally doesn't matter because somehow Huck has got, like, literally the whole world. Yeah, literally. Oh, you can change the name at any time. You can change the name here. Do I change my state religion? It's got 5 tenets. Yeah, it might be worth pursuing. It might be worth pursuing. Huckism. Damn Huckism. It's taken over the world. How? Oh well, we can get a temporary little industry boost out of our religion anyway, I guess that's... Maybe we could still salvage ours. No, don't. Maybe we can still salvage it. There's philosophy and a science star and a religious tolerance. We could go for the +5 faith on territories and religious grievance and just double down on our clearly absolutely inferior religion. Yeah, it's a pretty decent religion. But yes, my emblematic does give me faith. It is giving me faith.
An impressive mausoleum.
But how much faith are they getting at this point?
Wonder what sort of a sign it is.
Okay, we got the mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Great. Are there any other wonders left to be claimed? Nope. But I'm pretty happy with the one that we got. In terms of fame, we are so far behind Huck at this point. So far behind Huck. Read my message. Yes, plus 50%.
It was not love or hate at first sight. Let's see how second sight goes.
Nothing's changed there. Do I build my own holy sites? Like, do I bother? I guess I keep bothering. Sure. It's only 4 turns, and it'll give us some stability at the end of the day, which is usually needed. Not always, but usually. Trade's been suspended with you. Why? She's got 2 demands against me. Yikes.
Greetings.
100 gold out of that, which I'm not particularly disgruntled about. Let's actually go around this coastline. Ah, who's this? What the heck? Why would you do this? Oh, you've got an actual boat, that's why. Alright, let's get out of there. Fanatical, maybe not that useful. Let's go plus 20 science. Benevolent and open. Gareth coming in hot. I've got so much gold. Oh yeah. All the gold. Brilliant.
Your first harbour.
My first harbour! Great success!
Voyages of exploration. You will see many things out of this tiny window onto a huge world. 5 market quarters is a nice start to a healthy bank account and visits from previously unheard of relatives.
Got 5 market quarters online because our unique counts as a market quarter, so pretty good. Let's get, speaking of uniques, let's start sending these boys this way, which actually, really, we could have just set that spawn and been done with it. Now, what do I want to do with these boys? Maybe there's something up here? Let's go have a look. Hopefully, we don't get hunted down again. That would be quite annoying. Look at our visibility, instantly dropped to nothing. Let's actually just get these units back to base. They're not... We shouldn't be exploring with 4 units like that. That's quite reckless. See you, Tinker. Have fun with your friend. Exhibitionist is 50% fame on era stars from the current affinity. Yeah, but that still doesn't make sense because you're only getting +1. So what, you're earning 2 fame from those stars? I feel like either it's broken or I'm an idiot. Probably both. If history's teaching us anything, probably both. Woof. Woof. Get some garrisons on this border. That's juicy. And then we'll probably just beeline toward maybe some military techs. Wouldn't hurt. We get mounted warfare and siege tactics and conquest. We grab all of these. That should help us along a little bit. We technically really overwhelm here. So in that case, I'm going to change this plan a bit. We probably don't need all the garrisons, but I will get one additional one. Do we have walls here? We'll get the walls as well. Seems like a fairly sensible idea. Save up a bit of cash. We also need to be trading. I know. It does seem broken. Yeah. I believe the Ghanaians might be the next one, Pete? I'm not sure. Okay, there's that garrison built.
Your people see it
Nice.
as a place of safety.
Oh my goodness, and we're ready to choose our next one. Let's put a poll in so you guys can at least start voting, and then I'll consider my fame and when I exactly want to move. But let's have a look. So, what do people not play and what's already been taken? The English and the Byzantines. That's a shame because that's kind of an off-meta one that actually would have maybe made my shortlist. However, let's see what we've got. So there's the Aztecs, who plus units, +5 faith, +2 influence per adjacent district, sacrifice population, which increases stability, and a Jaguar warrior. The Franks, I think, are fairly meta, so we might ignore them. The Ghanaians are definitely not meta. So, we could potentially explore them. Teutons. They're actually really good, and their knights are fantastic. Khmer, really, really good. Mongols, very good. Umayyads, I feel like the one scientific culture that people don't really play. So, probably they make the shortlist, and the Norse are very good. And fairly common. So, probably we won't add them. I think it is probably gonna be... I am indeed. I think it's probably gonna be the Umayyads versus the Ghanaians in this case. The Aztecs as well are kind of off-meta. But I actually think they're quite good. So, let's go Ghana versus Umayya. Let's go Ghana versus the Umayyans. Umayyads, who are dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Plus 5% science per alliance. I mean, come on. What? And then the Umayyads. I think the... not the Umayyads. I'm gonna give you a decision between the Umayyads and the Umayyads. With the Umayyads and the Ghanaians. The Ghanaians, both of these cultures nobody plays. Like, literally nobody plays. Find me someone who's played these. I've played the Teutons quite a bit. The Teutons are actually really good. You know, not game-breakingly so, but they're a very good culture. Not a lot of synergy with our game, so probably not. Let's Yeah, so let's have a look. While you get your votes in, let's have a look. So the Guardians provide money on our resources, which is great because we've already got some of that, and we do kind of need every little bit of help we can get. Why? Because we are rapidly falling behind. Really, really rapidly. So we go the Guardians or the Umayyads, which would be a scientific culture. We get +3 science per number of attached territories. We have quite a few of those. Faith, arguably not very useful. And their unit, to be fair, not mega useful for me at the moment either. The Umayyads are pretty trashy, actually. Pretty damn trashy. Probably the worst scientific culture in the game. Ghanaians, again, no one's really playing them. Their luxury market provides an additional money per trade route, which we don't have a lot of, so I might need to focus on that if we choose them. If we choose them. Either way, it'll be a very interesting one. Yeah, a very interesting one. Umayyad gang needs to show up. At the moment, it is Ghanaians are winning the vote. It's a close-ish one. If I was voting, I would probably vote for the Ghanaians. But again, it's one of these ones where it's a real close call for me. We will hang around a bit longer here and build up our, at least try and get our unique districts in place. I feel like that's a pretty good idea. So let's do that. Let's have a look at our fame too while we're here. We are at... we're tracking pretty well to get another merchant star. Could probably get another science star this era too, I reckon. The expansionist ones are probably too hard, but we're doing okay with them. Let's hang around for a couple of turns where you get your votes in. That science power is busted with production. It's a shame we have no production. Umayyads are better than the Greeks. 5% per alliance is not as bad as it sounds. Yeah, it would be better in the later game, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? It would be much better in the late game. Yeah, I'll keep my exact location hidden. Hidden, lol. Not hidden at all, in fact. Where do I want these units? Probably on the Egyptian border. It's a pretty nasty one. Yeah, she's a pretty nasty one. Civics-wise, let's get that extra city cap. Because now we can grow, and so we should, really. Do we have any territories that aren't cities? That one. And this one. Yikes. There's one of our merchant stars. Love to see it. And... shall we go to war? Now it's not in my favour again. Interesting. Maybe we build some units somewhere that's finished its uniques. Well, this one's got it queued, so that's probably close enough. Am I ready to move? And who did you vote for? Man, it was a close vote! I love playing the Umayyads. One of the easiest ways to colonize. Great, unique, and the district is good. Ghanaians are great because they take the Aksumite ability and apply it to strategics, with waiting a turn or two to get fame. I agree, absolutely. How are we looking, speaking of? So I would need another 3,500 gold to complete that star. And we're gonna get another science in a turn, so that's done. Potentially we could do some connecting, maybe. We need to connect 2 more, though. Actually, yeah, I think we can do that. Alright, let's try and connect 2 more. Let's get another science at least. And maybe a gold? Nah, we're too far off that gold one, probably. Although, make him buck.
I would rather spit at your feet, but custom dictates I greet you.
Really annoying that we can't trade with you. What about you, Gareth? How you doing?
Do not drive me to violence.
You will sell me... For some reason, you claim to sell me this one, but it actually doesn't work. I'm frantically clicking. I think, whoa, there goes my mouse sensitivity. It's a party. I think that's because of demands, right? No.
I am angry, and this...
I'm just going to refuse your demands, because come on, let's trade, bro. Let's trade.
So, tell me, shall we become closer? Once again, you show how inadequate you are.
Absolutely crap talking me. Once again, you show how inadequate you are. Okay, great. Thank you for at least trading a little bit more with me. Hopefully that will help us scale up our gold a bit. What's the fame looking like? I don't even want to look. We're a fair chunkus behind. Rolling into turn 100. Conquest, Science Star, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Upgrade to Horseman. It would give them an extra 2 strength, but Horsemen suck. I don't even know if that's a good upgrade, to be completely honest. What can you turn into? A Horseman as well? Yeah. Fine. Technically we win this war, but I would like to see another few units here to be fair. So let me just, yeah, that spawn is set. Let me just build a couple here. Cool. Alright, I think we're ready to move. You guys voted 57% in favor of the Ghanaians, who I spelt wrong, and 42% in favor of the Umayyads. So, let it be. Yeah, let it be. Unless I can get this expansionist star this turn, which with 913 influence feels difficult but not impossible. 567. Yikes. Bummer. Yeah, it's 567s across the board. No, 567. Shoot. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's take them then. I think it's about time we move. Let's go. So now we're going to get +5 additional money on our luxury resources and +5 on our strategic resources. We'll also get +1 money per trade route, per luxury market. Okay, I like this. And an upgrade to our cavalry, which we do so desperately need. So let's move towards chivalry as well. Brilliant. How good! These 2 units have popped out just in time. Let's send them to the front line. And we've got 4 lots of 4. This is a really militarized border, isn't it? My goodness, like how ridiculous is this? I wonder if it's worth militarizing it just that little fraction more too. I know I removed these earlier, but I've kind of changed my mind about them. I think I would like a couple of extra garrisons here, just to shore up our defenses. Alright, and let's roll through. I'm just going to go for a very quick break and leave you watching this wonderful cutscene. I'll be right back.
Wisdom,
Just getting a drink.
technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill each other off. Greater empires build more powerful armies, but brute strength may be defeated by superior innovations. It is brains versus brawn, with ever richer cities as tempting spoils for the victor. Brute strength and innovation? How about trade, travel, and a lifestyle supported by tolls? I'd say the Ghanaians were onto a good thing.
The timing was impeccable. Alright, I'm back. I'm 1 turn away from the Ace-like star. Bummer. Not the end of the world. But sorry, Alex. That was my mistake. All this gold sets stage for either a massive military effort or a massive science push with collective minds. True. True. The cutscenes are amazing. It was great timing for me too, because I'm really thirsty. My throat's like, water! The classic SpongeBob meme, which I love. I feel like land rights... Land rights is probably the most important civic of the game, right? I can merge territories with money. All of a sudden, expansionist stars become much easier. Starting the medieval era with 642 gold. Hot dog! Red wine? It's still the AM for me, Gareth. So if I went and got a glass of red wine now, that would be what, my fifth one this morning? I'm joking. Just so you know. Okay, these guys are moving away. Are they at war with someone? We'd love to do like a two-pronged strike. They're not. They're at peace, peace, peace. And they're so aggressive it's not even funny. They demand that I convert to Nubian polytheism, which I would like to do, but I'm going to refuse that demand, just to try and push them a bit more. Oh, kia ora, Devilish! Welcome along! Devilish says, kia ora! Sorry I'm late, was getting some new ink. How goes the bag culture? Mate, it's really a game of two halves so far. We are well above most of the pack, but well behind the leader. The leader has snowballed out of control with a religion, actually, is what's happened, Devilish, so far. How many hours do I have in this game, clickbait? I assume you're talking to me. I have about 150, I think. Ish. Yes. Alex raises a very good point. If I can get my unique, we can win this war. We can definitely win this war if I can get my unique. 35 combat strength. Even the knights themselves, to be fair, are super good. But this cavalry is interestingly also an anti-cavalry. Of course, we can't... The big thing, though, to remember is that we can't take down walls with cavalry. So actually, even though our unique unit would be wonderful, I think we might need to move through the heavy infantry line. Because our cavalry can't do much about walls. So, yeah. The leader is Huck. Huck is the leader of the religion. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So we have to abandon devilishism. Yeah, we're really toying with jumping ship. You can see that Nubian polytheism is taking over the world, and it is now starting to creep into my territories as well. Oh, it's such a shame. And thank you so much, Husky! Husky with a 10 HRK super chat. Here's some water. Woof woof. Thank you so much, Husky. I appreciate that generosity and those HRKs. So good. Went from plus 454 to plus 642 going Ganya. Nice. Okay, is it time now? Do we jump ship? Raise monuments. Mandate patronage. +1 combat strength in combat with units in or adjacent to a district. Seek wisdom. Oh, I think we have to, right? Let's do it. We're jumping ship. We're gonna be Nubian Polys very soon. We're gonna be Nubian Polys very soon. He sounds Australian. How dare you? Take that back. How absolutely dare you? Shit, I got a lot of stuff to build. Let's get these districts probably as a priority. The luxuries market. Plus 20 gold, plus 2 influence. Okay. It's not a bad beginning point. Better than the market quarters I have queued so far. So, let's yeet these ahead in the queue. Got a lot of stuff queued up. And really nowhere to go with it. How are we doing in the cap? Yeah, struggling. But we got some nice districts. Plus 23 gold from these ones. Not terrible. And then over here in Haruda, we can do the same. Plus 24. Like it. Every place we go, we get slightly more money than the last. Brilliant. And then, you know what? I reckon we actually make a 4th city. Or do we want to take our 4th city? No, I think we do make one. We've got the influence to spare. And this will be really helpful for our yields. So let's do it. Would have been nice if I could have used the settler, but not the end of the world. The annoying thing is, this territory is attached to this city. We kind of want to not have that attached anymore, but we'll work on that in future. At least we're at our city cap. That's the most important thing to me. Ideally we'd be one above it, but we might be about to be. Oh, the land rights civic. Yes, of course. I'll save for that next. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What happened to Old Zealand? It burned in hell. Oh, feels bad, man. There is no Old Zealand. Well, not that you know of. Hey, who dis? Star Heels! Isn't that the second time this stream? You are too kind. Star Heels, thank you so much for the $4.99 super duper chat. Honestly, so appreciated. Land Rights Civic, I was one turn away. It's all good. It's all good. I won't really have a lot to do with my influence anyway, other than attaching territories, right? So, it's all good. I mean, it's annoying, don't get me wrong, but it's all good. The Persians would like a non-aggression pact. No. No, that's not how this works. That is not how this works. I'm sorry. Their defense is really low right now. Let's move on them, I think. What am I trying to do? Surprise! Happy birthday! Should I siege it? Or just fight? Let's siege it. Because actually, they're pretty damn strong. I'm gonna get 4 more units. Actually, I'm gonna get 5 because I'm gonna get 2 archers. I think that's probably a good idea. Just because, I don't like our chances. Frankly, I don't like our chances. I'll continue to buy up all of your resources because they are brilliant. Should we trade everything? Why do you refuse that? Come on. We can be friends. Do you have New World on? I actually can't remember, Gareth. I can't remember. Old New Zealand. Old New Zealand. Lol. It's Friday after all. I think Old Zealand's called Stewart Island. Move that spawn point. Move that spawn point. No, I think that's the best one. We're spawning here. This is the best one from this city. I'm not sure where I would move it to, but I don't think that's a good idea. Quite frankly. Right, get him.
The first ship is
Here's
a
3
wonderful
more.
thing.
Lovely.
Sadly for the crew.
Got our first ship, which of course we
we'd like
haven't.
to
That's
see the
glitched.
first sea ships as well.
Working our way up. We've got 3 ballistas now to help us in this great fight. And I've got a reinforced army of an additional 5 troops who have now come in as well. We're now fairly comfortably stronger than them. I wonder if we take this fight. Fanatical or tolerant? Fanatical it is, I suppose. Any wonders? Wondery wonders to claim? No. Literally just none. Man, we suck at wonders. Sorry, I suck at wonders. Right. So, I think we're ready to go. Let's have a look at the siege. I could wait... Actually, if I wait one more turn, that's even better. Let's siege them out. Let's siege them out! Do not auto-resolve. Oh my god, the auto-resolve. Should we do it just for fun? Just a cheeky auto-resolve? Seems like a terrible idea across the board.
Your empire becomes one of the giants, astride the globe. And what will you do with this power?
Oh, thank you so much. 50th cow. Love the koala. $1.99 super chat. Funding the demise of Persia. Thank you so much. Yes, the classical era Persians. I think it's probably this time we move on them. Our siege is at full strength. that being said, if we every time we wait a turn, they lose a peasant. Who cares about the peasants, though? Let's go in. And I will manual battle. Auto-resolve, do it, because you'll most likely win. Oh my god. What? We're going to put it on auto, but watch what happens, just to see how this plays out. You can see my siege units. Look how good they are, by the way. Look at that shot. This one fired all the way across here. Let it be known, the power of sieging a city and having these wonderful siege weapons do work for you, right? 21 strength, but its range is what we love, because it can fire at these units that are hiding behind these walls, where cavalry is entirely useless and can't really cross walls. These ballistas, these units, are so powerful at bombarding them. You can see the actual attacks themselves are not going in my favor at all. But thankfully the bombard units, the siege units, and the archers, to a lesser extent, are doing a good job at destroying their very highly trained units. And this is an absolute bloodbath. If you're wondering, by the way, if you go into the tech tree and have a look down the bottom, which tends to be where the military technologies are, you can see siege tactics, right? Unlock siege weapons, which allows you to besiege a city and use them. I don't believe there is, in fact, the battering ram is the very first one in the ancient era. I believe there's one in each era, but I could be wrong. Move through to siege tactics in the classical. Military architecture in the medieval. One other thing actually to note about military architecture is you also get absorb city, which allows you to merge cities. It's not quite intuitive or straightforward. You might think that would really belong up the top of the tree with things like city caps, but no, it's actually down here. So we'll probably move toward that. And let's reopen this battle and see just how well this goes. Now that we've broken through their walls, we've destroyed their front lines. Should be a piece of cake. See you later, Mac. Thanks for all your epic videos on the game. Cheer from Germany. Oh, you're a German! I assumed you were a New Zealander. Wow, thank you so much for tuning in. There are quite a few, I noticed there are quite a few German and French viewers for my Humankind videos relative to my Civ videos or any others that I make. Lots of Germans and French people. I assume that's because Humankind is made by a French team and they seem to have a lot of involvement with the German community as well. Oh my goodness, is that the fall of Smoking Crop? Firstly, military star. Great success. Secondly, 13 units compared to 7, but 2 of them were siege weapons. So in a way, we only lost 5 units. Because those siege weapons were basically free, right? And I guess that's probably another important thing. You can see here at the conclusion of the battle, yes, I lost 7, but really it was only 5, right? You can see over here on the right-hand side, the 2 siege units that I lost, I don't keep them after the battle. So honestly, not the end of the world to lose those. So really, we only took 5 losses. Pretty good battle, and we successfully besieged and took a capital city as well. So that will have flow-on effects for all of our stars, right? Population, military, obviously, because we fought a battle, but all sorts of stuff. Oh, little Curry, you just ticked over 2 months of YouTube channel membership. Thank you so much. Ah, Kiwi living in Germany. The best of both worlds. That is so cool. Has that been tough in times like these? It's so cool nonetheless. Very jealous. Okay, there's our victory, because of course we have destroyed them. We could choose to keep you alive as a vassal, but I see no need to do that. Goodbye, and good riddance. To the Achaemenid Persians, and to you, Smoking Crop! Unfortunately, you spawned next to me and I bullied you a bit at the start, but you kind of asked for it. As a traitorous, militarist, vindictive Armageddonist, who also happens to be a workaholic and loves nuclear stuff to the end, you've clearly set yourself up in a very specific way. Speaking of being set up in a specific way, you're now the Greeks in the medieval era. What's this doing? +1 fame per Aesthite era star. Wow. Yeah, I think that one might be a bit broken. Oh, and we have happily picked up the Colossus of Rhodes as well. Nice. Have we gained a lot of fame from doing this? No. We are so stupidly far behind yellow. I don't know if this is even winnable at this point. Is this even winnable? Canada! Hey, Frank in Canada, good to see ya. European studios really put microtransactions in. Yeah, because there are some regulations in the EU around microtransactions, aren't there? I think there is a sort of a logical reason behind that. Perhaps. I mean, I don't know. I'm just talking out my rear end, really. Oh my... Look at my freaking gold! Somebody spend gold! Please remind me to update my persona. Check what era you're at. Oh my god, do we even want to know? Where are you? Yellow.
Sir, what do you desire?
You're in the medieval, but you're about to jump through.
Here is a proposal.
I think if we can't beat you, we have to join you. Let's hoover up your luxuries.
You have my attention.
I'm going to start with your money-making ones, because that will give me more money. Also, your incense is very useful to me. Which, it's letting me buy, but not actually saying that I'm buying it. What is going on? Okay, I can get this. Also, if you're wondering, a little side tip here to note that's quite important. If you're playing as a merchant culture, trade works a bit differently. As a merchant, you can buy a resource and sell it on. So it kind of creates this infinite loop, right? So you can see here, the Byzantines, who I'm trying to trade with, is currently buying this mercury from someone else, but they are allowed to sell it on to me and keep the benefit and also get the extra money because they are a merchant. So it's a really great thing to bear in mind. If you're playing as a merchant culture, you can sell on resources that you've bought and essentially create this like infinite trade and money sort of goes around, comes around loop kind of deal. Yoink. 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 What has... Did anyone look at my my gold before I started this? I didn't, and I kind of wish that I did. I know that I had 8,000 and something. Yeah, those incenses aren't playing ball. Oh, land rights. Land rights, land rights, land rights. There's lots and lots of fun. Where are we? There we go. Land rights allows to attach, claim, and merge territories with money. Boom. So now our influence is literally just focusing on civics, right? Just don't you quote me, Daniel. But also, absolutely do. You're so right. Right, where do I need to position my troops next for maximum effect? I think it has to be down on the Egyptian border. I think it has to be. And as luck would have it, we did actually trap you. Oh, you've got a boat though. You've still got a boat. You're still in this game. How good. Seeing as this is a fairly well protected peninsula, I think we can actually just ditch it and shift everyone down toward this Egyptian border. This is our really tipping point here, to be fair. Potentially, we can take them down. Oh, no. The Persians are gone. You sank at sea. Almost 400 more per turn. Yes, look at this. Look at us go. Look at that gold. Money, money, money. He's losing health due to trespassing. Oh, feels bad, man. Feels real bad. But also so good. Civics osmoses are happening. That's unfortunate. But it was bound to happen when we adopted their religion. Speaking of, it's taken over. It's taken over. Yeah, good. Embrace it. It's 50-50 right now, in fact. We are a dead split. +5 food, training, religious districts, and faith. Let's just go for the food. It's not a lot, but we do need it. Look how low my pops are. Is there any off-meta food culture coming up? Because I would love to dabble with an agrarian culture for a second or two, to be perfectly honest. Or do we just go gold? Because gold makes everything else come true. Maybe I do just have to go down the gold route now. It's turned into a weird merchant run. I love it. Let's continue to buy this stuff about as much as we can. Try and buddy up with you. It's our only option. We're so far, but I mean, look at this. You're just snowballing out of control. How? How? What did you do at the start of the game other than build a fantastic religion? And how did it enable you to snowball so quickly, Huck? I'm not sure why I'm waiting at this border when I actually control all of these borders. We can come through! This is actually ours! Yeah, it's ours. You're allowed to come through here. Preferably all of you. Look at this. Now we can attach with gold, and this is like a drop in the ocean, really. Should probably get that infrastructure in place too. That's a really good one. Right. What's our diplomatic status with the Egyptians and how well are they doing? They're not doing particularly well. Sorry, Lucky. They've not got many resources, and they're at full war support. Let's refuse their demands. And I don't really want to declare a surprise war, but I don't have a lot of demands to push. We don't really dislike them for any particular reason, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, so we got like about 1 million freaking troops on this border. So I reckon we can probably take it. Yeah, look, here we go. The militarization begins. Let's declare war. I mean, yes. Right, who are we dealing with here? Get up in their fort, and then fight! They ran. Lol. Hey, but look, we can do it again. We'll lose this high ground spawn, but it's probably not so bad. Oh, because look, actually we keep it. Fantastic. And we're spawning in their fort. Even better. What did I ever do, Craigface? Oh, AI's gonna try and roll me. The industry biases and strength are nuts. Yeah, those are nuts. Haudenosaunee are a food culture in early modern. Yeah, and are they off meta? Do people play them? I don't really know. Because I haven't. Just Pepper. For some reason, that unit has line of sight, but this one doesn't. That feels really weird. I'm going to put this on auto and let's watch it play out. Because I think this is a pretty easy victory because we kind of just sit up on the high ground, hold the one choke point here in this forest, and then hopefully just sort of rain down. Yeah, you can see my units are doing weird repositioning things. They're throwing javelins across the way. Let's stop auto-resolving that. Because realistically, like, what are these guys doing? You should get there. You should get out of there. Let's send a healthy boy in place. Get away from this coastline. Sometimes you just gotta step in and take over. And I'm not even good at this. Stab those guys, and then everyone else can just defend. These javelin throwers are pretty annoying. Yeet. Yeet. Could almost break through their flag here. Very close. It's just such a shame that this boundary wasn't in, because then I could have flanked around here with my horses and ran in behind them and really given it to them. But, alas, it is not. This unit is poisoned, so we might just get it out of there. Chop. And let's hone through onto this flag now. Start to cause a bit of wuckus. That'll freak them out and cause them to start fighting this horse like there's no tomorrow. Yep, great success. We'll keep firing down with these archers at this javelin thrower. Try and destroy it. Brilliant. The crossbows! Coming in trumps. And what we'll do is just swap these horses out. In that round. Ah, I forgot about this javelin thrower. The pain of my side. God, it's annoying. Okay, this battle is now stretching into its third turn. Ridiculous. But also, kind of not mad at it. Let's get the bows to destroy that. Start flooding these units through. Now we can have 2 attacks for the price of 1. And that is likely going to be all she wrote. Oh, look, they have units hiding back here in their walls. They're forced now to come and try and take the flag back. Which they have done. Apparently. Oh, look. Second wave comes rolling through. Again, just sub out the weak boys and try and bring some strong boys in where we can. And defend. That is literally the game plan. Bring in strong boys, defend. Hide from javelin thrower. Usually go Joyce-on as well. Do not auto-resolve ever. Fair. Your first archer didn't need line of sight, but the second one did. This is a heated battle, isn't it? Like, it's actually, like, we're into our 4th turn, for goodness sake. It's really this one crossbow that is just putting in so much work. Which one of these units is actually stronger? 31 strength and 30. Okay. Bring the next boy in. In the round. Oh. Come on! You can do it! I believe in you. Let's get the kill with the archers rather than the melee units, I reckon. And then try and squeeze a healthy boy through to the flag. Can't quite get there this turn. That's okay. What I'll do is get this guy out the road. You've done well. Get this guy over here. And end that. We don't have their flag, so they won't come out and take it this turn. But now, it's round 3, and I can send a fully healed unit onto the flag. And then, just to really mess with them, I would like to be able to send another unit in front, right? This unit will be a sacrificial lamb, and hopefully sort of tide the flow of the enemy. Shoot that boat while I'm here too. Okay, let's see if we can hold this flag on this last round. Sacrificial lamb did its job. One attacker came through. Two attackers come through. Hey, we did it! Woo! The high ground was killing you, yeah! 161 watching and 161 likes! Woo! How good! Thank you everybody who's liked the video. I really appreciate that. And it's great to see so many viewers here watching the whole time. I can see the average watch time is going up and up and up. Which clearly means that you guys are at least somewhat interested in this. Collecting those military stars. Yeah, Pete. How did we do for those, actually? 8 more and we can go for gold. 1 expansionist. Speaking of gold, we should hoover those up pretty well. Okay, okay. That was an absolutely bloody and brutal battle on our border there. Like, that was pretty hard. Like, what a freaking slog. Can the capital handle attaching? Yes, it can. Let's do it. There's an expansionist start. Let's also splash a bit of cash to get some luxuries markets in place. You can see where I'm going with this, probably. I feel like, really, we need some additional market quarters as well to properly make the most of our uniques. Like, really, at least 1 or 2 around each one. So, let's do that. Let's build up some monies. Hey, must be the monies! Oh, that's just dumb. Okay. Maybe get the statue built as well. I'll allow it. A statue in my honor. Heal up all these boys. Maybe get an extra contingency of some... Oh, no, here we go. This is actually what I would vastly prefer. Knights. Oh, and... upgrade everything. Literally. Literally upgrade everything. The watch time. Up, Royal. 2,000 gold per turn. Don't forget to upgrade those units. Isn't that good? Plus 20 gold per market quarter. Yeah, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. We're making a huge load of money here. And actually, we've traded everything we can with you. What about you? Oh my goodness. The English. Prodigy Zig, the benevolent, careful, wary, great leader, has about 1 million resources to trade me here, and I definitely need to hoover these up. So, without any further ado, let us hoover these trade resources up. Because as you guys have rightly pointed out, we're making a lot of buck from them. And we sort of accidentally have picked up a bit of merchant synergy this game. As we're playing these off-meta cultures. It seems to be working okay. So let's just hoover up all of these. Really double down on our gold now. If we have any hope of winning, I think it's going to be by doubling down on our strengths. Which probably means buying this gold infrastructure is, in general, a good idea. And I will, as always, support it with some market quarters, I think. Yeah, look at this. Plus 25. Give it to me. Like, literally give it to me. Get 2 of them down. That's a good adjacency. Looks like there's potential for a third. Yeah, look, these are potentially pretty good down here too. So let's get those. And I am aware that stability is something we're lacking a little bit of. So just build a couple of garrisons. Look, they're providing plus 15 each. These are fairly chonker garrisons. Get 3 of them down. Maybe 3 of them makes it worthwhile to upgrade the city watch. Oh, apparently it doesn't have access to horses. Interesting. Okay. Also, I forgot to disembark this unit about 5,000 turns ago. So this territory here has been sitting unclaimed and unloved for goodness knows how long. Let's get over here and explore it. And speaking of explore it, might be time to start exploring. Another 300 per turn from English trade deals. Woof! Alrighty, who do we want to roll through to into the next round? The Dutch are probably too mainstream for us to pick. Realistically, Joseon is probably as well. So's Ming. I haven't played a lot of the Muggles, but I understand that they are probably mainstream. Plus 2% industry per number of territories and plus 3 industry per worker. Yeah, I can see how they would be fairly mainstream. The Ottomans, probably off meta, and for good reason, because they're trash. The Poles, we played them last time, so we won't choose them. Spanish, another off-meta culture. They are an expansionist like the Ottomans. Plus 1 faith per population, plus 3 faith per adjacent district. We'd be doing a very much a faithy thing. Plus 3 combat strength on units starting their turn in non-allied territory. Right. Ed or Japanese. I haven't played much of them. I don't even know if they're considered off-meta or not. I imagine they would be, just because they're quite specialized. Plus 5 influence per adjacent mountain probably means that people aren't really playing Ed or Japanese. And then finally, I do think that the Venetians are off-meta as well. I don't know many people who play the Venetians. They would obviously be super good for this run, and if we want any hope of winning, we should choose the Venetians. Look, we are now literally 4,000 fame behind. That makes me think that that Venetians should be in our shortlist. They're off meta, which is great. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Haudenosaunee Shonies, but they're probably meta anyway because they're super good. So I'm going to put the Venetians and the Edo Japanese, I think. I think those are the... Yeah, and it looks like you guys agree. It looks like Venetians and Edo Japanese are probably our 2 best picks. So let's vote them. Venetians, a long-running meme on the channel. Shout out to any Venetian viewers. Devilish. Who? Let me know. Let your voice be heard. I could see us doing well with either of them, but definitely, obviously, there's some much clearer synergies with the Venetians. Much clearer synergy with the Venetians. How are we doing for our stars? Pretty average, to be honest. But we probably need to move through quite quickly because we're just going to fall further and further behind. Just kind of checking out what districts we need. We actually should probably also have a wee science city. Let's make this new one here a sciencey one. It's a pretty good one. It's got its science infrastructure in place. Yeah, we'll get a few science districts down once we get the Colossus of Rhodes finally built. Edo Japanese. Edo. That's how you say an E. Edo? Edo Japanese. Let's do the Edos. We can upgrade our unique unit, and it is definitely worth doing. Although it does have grappler. Who cares? All the upgrades. Our entire standing army has just been revolutionized. All the gold. Brilliant. Got some knights on my side. Memphis is...
What fresh hell do you bring this time?
Kind of a bit mad with me. Oh, we are at war, obviously. So, let's push the aggression, shall we? I'm going to trigger 2 different fights here. And they're going to flee from both of them. Oh, juicy. But not far enough, apparently. Because we're going to trigger yet another fight. Lovely stuff. That's a romper of a victory. Let's see if we can get the archer somewhere where it's actually useful. Stab. Go Go, 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 go. Oh no, look. These poisonous freaking throwers are at me again, but this time I'm stronger than I was before. Actually, I'm way stronger. Look at this. I mean, this is a bloodbath. We can actually push through and take the flag relatively quickly, I'm hoping. I'm gonna push the aggression rather than sitting back this time. The throwers are coming around the front. It's aluminum. Edo? Edo? Edo, not Edo. Yes. A-E-I-O-U. Yeah, so they've flooded in to try and shield their flag, which obviously they had to do, but look at this. Put down! Put down from the high ground. Goodness gracious me. Snake around here and absolutely destroy that thrower. Stab you for fun as well. Stab you, and let's bring the boys through. We're just farming you for military stars. Star heals! 3rd time in one stream! Thank you so much for the $4.99 super duper chat. Leviosa, not Leviosa. The greatest Harry Potter quote of all time. It has to be said. Have to put the correct emphasis on the correct syllable. Syllable emphasis is very important. Let's found this outpost. Woof daddy. Okay. And they want that one. Why would you want that
Almost
one?
at the forefront of those leaving their mark. What might it take to be the best of the best?
Lucky it's a peaceful encampment. Otherwise, this journey would have gone very differently indeed. How are we doing over in Battleville? The answer is incredulously good. Let's go! They shout as they run into battle. This unit's probably gonna die. I could have moved it to protect it. I chose not to. Legitimately. Pink. Mainly just to make way for more. We could have done a weird zigzag thing, but it didn't really matter. Especially now that we've got the flag. And we're sinking boats in one shot with our super crossbow unit. That unit is going to go on a kill streak of its own. Like last time where we got the 50 kill streak achievement. I cannot believe it. Brilliant. Let's got our gold militarist stars. Nearly getting 1 science. Be nice to get the golden merchant star before we moved. However, we probably should move. And what did you vote for? You voted 57% in favour of the Venetians. And I think that's a good decision. Let's move through and grab them next. How much gold am I getting per turn? 2,000. How much gold do I need for that star? Like 9,000. So I'd have to wait another 4 turns and I can get 331 fame. I actually think that could be worthwhile. What do you... I never quite know. It's a really difficult call. Do you wait around for the fame and risk losing the game entirely later? Or do you just roll through and hope for the best? I'm usually a roll through and hope for the best. But, this game I've been playing it a bit slower. I don't know, regular viewers may have picked up on that. I haven't been rolling through quite as fast and flippantly. How does this territory have no claimable... This must be oil and uraniumville. Oh, maybe coal. Oh no, look, there's one. We just couldn't see it. Yoink. And we might be able to get our expansionist ones too. Or at least one of them. 37 gold. Woof. Oh, shoot. There was another one down there. Splash a bit of cash about. Lovely. And Venetians will still be there in 4 turns. Very true. Very true. Plus 15 money. I need every penny I can get. Give it to me. Give it to me. Speaking of, actually, wonder if we could just... Oh no, these cities are all sort of working toward earning money. Just do the old pop back into friendly. And heal. And let's move up with these units, who can actually merge into one army. Yes! Let's pillage for money! And this unit has probably served its purpose, so let's send it out to sea. Feels bad, man. No, I didn't forget. Did not forget. He did not forget. He is waiting for the merchant star. Let's finish off the Colossus of Rhodes as well, so that we can move through into the next era and hopefully get a freaking wander. We can now merge cities. I note that we're one above our city cap, so it's potentially not a terrible idea. We'll think about it down the line. Yeah, I'm going to go for gold. I've decided. 100 degrees Fahrenheit sounds a lot hotter than 37 Celsius. Oh my god, 37 Celsius sounds like the worst thing imaginable to me. Another battle which we'd easily beat them in. So let's just scare them off well and truly. And as I say, with this sacrificial lamb... Oh, I was hoping we were going to get a free boat. But a little bit of gold, I'll take it. Really? You want to fight me here again? Are you joking? Why would you do that? Okay, you know the plan. You know the plan. Basically, this crossbow just does everything. And then the rest of the units watch. That's kind of the plan. Oh no. One of our bows has been caught on low ground. Shoot. Okay. We might try and protect that at all costs. Which, thankfully, we're going to be able to do quite handily. Chop! Hey, I'm chopping here. Give that unit a bit of a stab. Is the flank open? No, as per. And this guy seems to be taking a really long time to think about what he wants to do. Come on, you fool. Alright, I'm just going to take one last very quick break. I'll be back in just a moment. Wow, look who's back. Back again. Jumbo's back. Tell your friends. Really? We didn't resolve our conflicts? Oh, we did. We did. Great. I gave the game enough thinking time. Oh. Oh, boy. Took a loss. I guess it's not the end of the world. Oh, especially not when my great swordsmen here are just going nuts. Look at these stabs. Brilliant. What a round. Oh, this horseman. Really? Do you have to be there? What? Oh, it's alright. There's another one over there. Sweet, sweet victory. Absolute. Brilliant. Right. Are we ready to go? Do we have this gold star? No. We just need another turn. 1.7 thousand. We're only getting 1,400. It's going to be 2 turns if we're not careful. $14.13. Better. Let's pillage this for 300 gold. Awesome. I'm wondering if I can just do a little bit of min-maxing. If I just put like Assur on gold, Kronos on gold. Hopefully these collective efforts will be enough to push us over. If not, it's only 1 extra turn. It hopefully won't break the bank. Although watch it literally break the bank.
5 farmers' quarters for 1 city.
It broke the bank.
Somebody is going down in history with the title of the Satiated.
Alright, here we go. Whammo! Did you see Spiff's vid on the money exploit? No, I have not, Cerubio. Is it a recent? It must be released today or something, has it? Because I haven't seen it in my recommendations, and I'm sure it would have came up if it wasn't released before today. Our tornadoes regularly get up to 180 miles an hour. Good God. Okay, there's that gold merchant star. Hella freaking Luya. Let's just check. Yes, gold, gold. Anything else that's close? No, and I shouldn't wait anyway. Let's grab the Venetians. What do we get? +1 money per number of trade routes, +2 money per naval trade route, and a district that's going to give us a bit of influence, which is actually kind of annoying, because I don't really want influence, because we're doing things with gold. It does also, though, provide +1 money, and +1 money on tiles. +1 money on tile producing money count as market quarter. Does that even make sense to anybody? Hold on, let me just unpack this. This bottom one here. +1 money. Okay, I'm still following it. On tiles producing money count as market quarter. +1 money on tile producing money count as market quarter. Does that mean that on tiles that... I think that's 2 different points. Am I reading that correctly? It's +1 money on tiles producing money, and it counts as a market quarter. I think they're 2 separate points. That's how I'm reading that anyway. One of my biggest pet peeves is a lack of plain, really basic plain English. Like, a lot of the time, you don't even actually need to use words to express these things. And the more words you add, the worse it gets. Plain English, the pursuit of using less words. This is an awful spot to attack this city. But let's go for it. Maybe next turn. Let's siege it out. Oh, it's not actually even a city fight. Okay, I'll manually fight you. It's actually quite an easy manual fight, because all we need to do is put a melee unit to block that, and then bring our archers in, particularly our big bad boy. And they'll just kind of hopefully do the rest. Don't like that high ground. Apart from the old volcano. It's missing a full stop. Yeah, so it should be 2 separate points. It's missing a drop line. It's an entirely separate point. Really. But I'm not here to argue grammar. Good shot. Unfortunately, we just have like no visibility on any of these units. I'm wondering if it's worth trying a cheeky embark. Do we have any brave souls? Go on. You two, you can do it. Let's see. Oh no, you can't. I got greedy and I shouldn't have. Hey, wait a minute. If I send one of these archers that's currently completely out of range up here, we can actually fire across at that guy. So let's do that. We also need to get our next warrior replacement in to come sub out for this poor meat shield. Oh, you've done so well, you poor poisoned defending unit. Oh, they really bombarded it. Oh shoot, we need to plug this gap. No! How dare you? This has put this unit in a... This unit's probably gonna die, which really, really sucks. Oh, but first... but first, it's time to change culture. Brilliant. Seafood, sea power, and all that with a sea view. One could do much worse. Could they, though? Could they?
My people are fed up. My people demand war.
Well,
It is like you took my hand and cut it off. You enrage me.
that's going to cost us. Huck has decided that actually we cannot exist as peaceful trading partners, but we must instead be enemies. Oh dear. Oh dear. If I die, I'm taking your crossbow. No, my crossbow! Oh, feels bad. That crossbow was such a unit. Why is my archer still on the front line? For goodness sake. What am I doing? Get these units out of here. This is no place for an archer to be positioned. and look, out from literally underneath an archer. Surprise! That was a good round. Feel bitter about that. Yeah, come on, bring your stupid peasants out. I dare you. Wonder if I can get through here now. Do I dare try? I probably shouldn't. We try so hard. Your money turn went down with the loss of trade. Yeah. Yeah, because we're getting money from trade routes. We were getting money from our trade routes. And unfortunately, that has crippled the extra money we were getting from having ongoing trade. Which is largely triggered, I think at the moment, by some of our city infrastructures, like +1 gold per trade, +2 gold per trade. If for me, you told me an hour ago, what, you told me an hour ago that I was going to have war declared on me in an hour? Get out of here, Gareth. There is no way you told me an hour ago that this was going to happen. Jumbo, it's me. In 1 hour, you're going to have war declared on you. Ooh. I'm just kidding. I mean, we don't actually share a land border with them. So, do I even need to be afraid? I mean, they could very easily jump over this ocean. Perhaps we should have a standing army being trained here. Probably a good idea. Let's get 5 crossbows. Hopefully we can use them to shoot the old boys. Before we train them, we should probably get... It'd be nice if we could give them some extra experience, really. But, whatever. Just ramp up the industry here. You'll see that industry jump as soon as I buy those districts. Chop. Who's next? And maybe swap these guys out. That guy's had a pretty good run. Chop. Swap this guy out too. He's had a pretty good run. Do I want to now take the aggression to them? I think I do. I think it's time. I'm going to move that horse up, not because that's a good idea, but because I want to try and get these archers closer to having line of sight on some of these attacks. And actually, you know what? That was fine. If they're going to attack into this horse, so be it. It can't attack them, so it's a bit awkward. But they're just gonna run into it. Fantastic! Yes! Memphis is mine! Whew! I've been screaming for an alliance. Ah, yes, yes. I think I would declare war on you. He thinks you're a competitor with him. You'll have to go back and read it. Nah, totally fair. Totally fair. He never listens to me. That is not true. I like the strategy. What was Emmy's strategy? They were naval trade routes too. Great fish market bonuses. Getting declared war on by a trade partner always hurts so bad. Yeah, it totally does. Might be a good idea to get troops on your border with yellow and check stability. Please, someone make him check stability, for crying out loud. We're okay. We're okay. How much would a cheeky peace deal cost me, I wonder? Because it'd probably pay for itself. Oh my... Look at all these grievances! Because they stopped all my trade. Okay, what does surrender look like? 3,000 gold? Take it! Please!
Just die.
It's yours! I don't want it! I'm making 1,500 a turn! That's like the most logical peace deal of all time! Oh yes, with your epic trait. Let's see how it's going.
In this position, if I fear the
+1 fame per aesthete star. Yes! Do you want to be allies? Let's be allies. Oh man, you've got lots of... Oh, you've suspended trade with me too. You're allied with the enemy! I will accept your demand because I've literally just surrendered. So that feels like... that feels like a demand I can accept from you, Gareth. I don't know if you'll want to be my ally. You did not. Lol. Should I get these down or are they just garbage? I should probably get them down. There's too much to build and not enough time. The capital's falling behind on industry, and you can feel it. Like, it feels bad. I guess we probably need to use our gold to start buying a lot of our districts. Maybe there's less perceived benefit in not. Memphis. Also, can I claim this territory, please? 140 gold. Maybe I should spend some influence on some civics. I cannot. Wonders? Yeah, we could get Taj Mahal, plus 50% money. That feels like if we can get our cities calm, that scales ridiculously. Let's get the Taj Mahal. Not enough sugar.
30 market quarters? I'm guessing that your next project will be building enough vaults to store all the loot.
Just gonna pass a couple of turns just so we can get through into the green. All of our cities have got stuff queued up anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Researching chivalry finally gives us a good cavalry line for these horsemen, right? Finally. Knights. Halla freaking Luya. Sailing as well. I now know how to sail. Let's get some fortifications. And some gunpowder. Gunpowder, very good, of course, because we get money from our strategics. So it makes a lot of sense that we prioritize those, I think. Citation very much needed. Okay, this standing army's now starting to be produced, but we actually don't need them anymore, so let's just can them. I'm not going to build troops unless I absolutely need them. We're back in the green in terms of gold, which is wonderful, because we can now claim this territory. Yoink. Love it. Get these guys deforesting to help speed it up a bit too. And then a merchant from afar. Let us dismiss them. Get out of here. We're not interested in your strange foreign wares. Now that we're back friends with old mate, let's get trading. You refused. Oh my god, the grievances. I've got 5 demands. I've literally done everything possible to annoy you. I would really love all those thousands of gold. I've immediately changed my mind about these units. Let me get a couple of these uniques and a couple of crossbows. I will train them up after all, I think. Chop the forest, speed up the outpost, tyrannical, I know! I know. What does calm mean? Above 90% stability, I believe, to have a calm city. Let's just have a wee look-see, just to remind us. So here's the bar. Yeah, so at the moment we're strained, which is between 30 and 90%, and then above 90% it becomes calm. So yeah, we need 90% stability. And we are definitely not going to have that. Let's get the Taj Mahal built first, I guess. Where can I place it? I need a river. Ah! What's under construction there? I don't want it. I want the Taj Mahal there instead. Thank you very much. What's stability like here? Stability here is at 100%, so let's get a couple of research quarters down here as well. Maybe support them with a couple of a commons quarter and maybe a fortification as well. Although we don't really need any. I guess we could get a couple out here. Just to protect us from the sea. Seems good. Hoping my OI would do better this time around, but this is almost painful. They've done extraordinarily well. And I'm not quite even sure how you've managed it yet. It's not abundantly clear to me what you've done differently. Like, what is Yellow doing? Huck, what are you doing? Okay, Memphis, we must have grievances. Yeah, let's push them. Refuse those. There we go. We could actually probably just push this war, even though it would be an unjust surprise. We may have enough military strength to just roll them. Let's have a look. Yeah, we do. Again, it's a super awkward little passage to pass through. But I think we do it anyway. Should I insta-resolve? Looks like a bit of it may have come from all the access to luxury resources and choosing the Nubians in the ancient era. It's certainly, I think you're right, a very good start was had. Yeah, totally. You had a great start. We'll find out at the end of the game. Why is Memphis still alive? I'm about to fix that, Gareth. I'm gonna absolutely fix the ever-loving crap out of Memphis right now. Whoa. Eat shit, peasant. You foolish peasant. It's an absolute bloodbath. We may lose a unit in the process, but I don't even mind. Stabbity stabbers. And can we get someone up there? Not quite, no. That's all good. It doth not matter. Memphis shuffle! There is some purple to my north. Say it ain't so, Alex. Yay, we conquered Perseus. What a freaking weird continent it was too. We did it. Right, you're right. They do have a territory up here. Ugh.
I have a quick temper, and you have triggered it. With 5 research quarters,
But taking their capital is huge.
One wonders what will run
I assume this was their capital.
food,
Yeah.
pens and paper.
So if we can hoover that up, we'll be all good. +1 farmers, +1 traders slot per market quarter. That probably seems like quite a good
Let's hope
focus
that
for
there
us.
is
I'm
enough
just going to grab that
innovation
without
and
really even
motivation
thinking too much
to
about it.
counteract the long
We don't have the population to sustain it, so I might make growth one of my next priorities. And then I guess also, now I have to slog my ass all the way up to the top of the map. My scientists are almost producing no science, so I'm going to throw some people over into food. Try and help us grow up a bit. Oh, grow up! Builder stars being generated largely thanks to our gold. Is Huck getting like 2 stars per turn? Yeah, Huck is insane. And Huck has guns. We do not. Right, let's keep pushing the aggression against these guys. We've made it to the north. And go, 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 go! Hydrology is cheap and free. What technology do I need here? What am I really suffering from? Science. Take me along the top of that tree. Please. Ooh. Oh, Tinker Bros, thank you so much! For the $2 super chat! Just got back, what did I miss? Since the Examites. Oh, boy. Oh, look, by winning this war, because I'll catch you up in just a second, unless anyone in chat would like to do it. I will do a quick recap for you, Tinker Bros. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm just going to have a look at the surrender terms, because these surrender terms, because they're quite interesting. So because I had a demand to break their alliance with the Mexicans, they have to do that. And what do I have left? 62. Oh, that's so annoying. I can't occupy Memphis now. Ugh. But I can get Sayap. Where is Sayap? Was it this one at the north, was it? Oh my god, now we have to slog our way back down to Memphis. It was this. I don't want this. Okay, sorry boys. Back down to Memphis you go. Oh, stability. Holy stability, Batman! Lucky it's a fairly easy fix. I say fairly. It's not perfect. But it is fairly easy. Right, so, you are absolutely clinging for dear life. Your demands have been refused, and your empires will go to war. I withdraw my demands. Please no fight. That's kind of a weird demand. They're like demanding that I surrender to someone I'm not at war with. That's the second time that's happened too. Pretty weird. What are they demanding here?
Things we regret. I'm strong enough to apologize.
Know your place.
Fine.
Don't.
I was already surrendered with them. Okay, so since the we've taken quite a strong gold focus. So we took the Examites, then we took the Ghanaians, who were very strong. You can see we did like fairly well. And now we're playing as the Venetians in the early modern. And we've done a very good job at beating everyone in the game except for Huck, who has just surged above. Like, just absolutely surged above. It's absurd, really.
Sometimes the lion.
Oh my god, what is going on? I think this is just bugged out at this point. I can't end my turn, and we're stuck in some sort of weird crises mode. So I might just have to reload at the start of this turn and just see if I can fix that. Because for some reason we're just in permanent freakout mode. You know, everyone's like, oh my god, we can't do this. What do we do? Oh my god. Everybody chill out. We will be just fine. Everything is fine. Sure. Right, so here's this crappy peace resolution again.
We thank you. We all...
What can I do for you?
Sometimes my temper makes me...
Okay, that worked. Yay, it worked! Let your body do the twerk. Alright. Let's move down this way again. Yep. Down you go! I'm wondering, actually, I think we should... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I need to fix the stability, don't I? I think we should probably... How did I do this last time? I think I got a garrison, and then I got maybe one of these one-offs, like the public fountain, and maybe it's the city watch as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's enough to save us. Yay! And thank goodness we got this. Whatever will I do without this territory? Am I right? Or am I right? Olmec lovers. Olmec lovers? Stability is suffering a little bit in Olmec lovers as well, so I'll just get a couple of commons quarters here. Okay, things are looking not terrible, but also I'm a little bit afraid that we're just going to lose this fight. Let's forgive. Sir, would you like to pump us out an extra army? Say, some dudes with guns? Yeah, baby. These guns should well and truly put an end to the pain in my side! Treasure, say it with your life. That was my most valuable bit of land. I shall name it in your honor. Stability's a bit of a yikers down here too, isn't it? No walls. No walls and no F's given. Oh, look at that. How good. 50 science. Mutinous. Oh, please no. Oh, only just. We can fix that. With our exuberant gold, anything is possible. And actually, those are very useful smack bang there, and there. Because we do need some extra defense along this line. Try and ensure that the city doesn't freaking rebel against me, for goodness sake. Don't you know you've got it good? Oh, the guns! Oh, the guns! We just turned our crossbows into guns, and we're probably gonna roll over you now. I'm so sorry. The strat of the gold round is to build the cheapest unit as possible, then upgrade with your ridiculous gold so you can upgrade your crossbows into gunboys! My super chat city name is Spint Gold. We're gonna need a lot of Spint Golds.
dishonor my people by sharing air with you.
$20 war support. We're just waiting for that 20 to tick up. Might send that gun that way. I'm just a bit afraid about this border. That border scares me a lot.
My people are fed up.
Uh-oh, spaghettios. $4,000 bucks.
My people bleed.
Feels like a small price to pay. Let's just bribe them. The one benefit, I suppose, of playing such an aggressively golden run is that I can actually afford, with relatively little penalties, to, you have no money and you're losing stability. Well, not for long. That is true, actually. That's been the one thing that's tanked my stability a lot. I can't afford to do that forever, because every time I do it, I lose a whole load of stability.
I am listening.
There we go. We're at 20. Let's move. The big 2-0. Happy 20th. And let's just destroy it. Remember that strategy we did last time? When we had our crossbow, right? Those of you who have been here for longer than 10 minutes will remember. Well, this time, we're going to do the same thing, but with guns. Ha! Let's see how these peasants hold. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wow. The beauty of Russian guns. Not Russian guns. Sorry, rushing guns. How good. Huck, protect him. Yes, Huck. I've done nothing to deserve this. Oh, lucky. Feels bad, doesn't it, really? That should be you well and truly sunk. Indeed it is. Give me Memphis. What?! Seriously? I just took Memphis from you. Give me Memphis! I literally can't even ask for anything. Nothing is cheap enough here. How BS is this? Not enough war score. Bro! I just took the city! What?! Something I would very much like to see fixed. There's still some room for improvement around the war score mechanics. They've done a good job at adjusting them, but I mean here, I literally just took Memphis. Like, I've just taken this city. The only city they have, split across 2 territories. And I don't have enough war score to take it. So I just have to force surrender for 1,500 gold, which, to remind you, is less than what I'm earning in a turn. What the heck? Biggest boofer! 1k to 11.2k in 5 months. You are amazing, biggest boofer. So good to see you. Man, long time no see. Oh, one of the real OGs.
So unhappy, accepting the inevitable.
You survived to fight another day, Lit Lucky. And I am stuck waiting for more war support. I wonder if I propose something to you if you'll reject it. There we go. And that's given me a demand. Which will up my war support. So there's an inadvertent way to crank it up a bit faster. every cloud does have its silver linings, right? So I can go into treaties, I can offer them a treaty that they'll refuse, and then of course that allows me to push it as a demand and surge my war support up. So it's not so bad. We will get there. Honestly, Let Lucky, you're really putting me through my paces here.
So, tell me.
Have I glitched this again?
Sometimes
I
my
think I've glitched this again.
impulsive. Let's try again.
How has this happened? Now there isn't even anything on the table, and it's just like, will you accept this offer? Ugh. Ugh. Have to reload. Ah, kia ora, Scott. Good to see ya. Show him a fame breakdown. I can absolutely do that. Had the exact problem last night. Could never get enough support on the last nation. Had about 4 wars and still nothing. If you're winning wars too fast, just retreat some fights. Give the AI a buff their support. Yeah, maybe I fight them, retreat. It's just so crappy that we have to gamify it in that way. Right, so we win the war. And maybe I just don't do anything else diplomatically, because the game seems to be getting quite confused when I push these demands. So I might just, even though it's a really great idea, I might just refrain from doing that. I mean, I could try one more time, but war support's so slow.
Here is a proposal to get your heart racing.
Maybe if I propose it and then end, and now I
behave badly,
renounce it,
but I have a soft spot for you.
and then try it again?
I really couldn't care less.
Here is a proposal to get your heart
Is this what I have to do?
I'm a busy man. What do you want?
I'm not sure.
You come to me
I guess we'll just pass the turns and try again. Maybe actually if Memphis builds up a bit more population while I'm passing through these turns, we might be able to do it. Here is what the fame looks like. It's absolutely dreadful. I mean, we're in second. Like, we're doing a good job at being in second. I played until 3 AM this morning, so I've dragged myself in now. Go you, Scott! I was playing Humankind last night, actually, until like 1 AM. I was like, should I stream this? But no one's online at 1 AM New Zealand time. It's like 4 in the morning, or 5 in the morning for you guys, for a lot of you guys. And I don't really want to be streaming at 1 AM either. But yeah, I stayed up too late playing this game last night too. In fact, I almost had to cancel the stream because I was so tired. But I picked myself up. Cup of coffee picked me up. I don't know if you've found the glitch. Neolithic era, when you try to kill someone, then they turn their outpost into a city with no pop, you can take it. Oh yes, Gareth. We've exploited that on stream many a time. Well, we haven't exploited that exact scenario many a times, to be fair. I think compatibilism is the one that we like, isn't it? +5 science on holy site. Actually, no, let's go literalism this time. We always go companionism. Let's literally think that the world is flat. Love it. Cultural conversion ended with the Mexicans. What does our culture look like, actually? Oh, look at us go! We are actually holding our own. The religion screen, on the other hand, an absolute walkover. Love it. But we got a free religion. It doesn't really matter. Okay, if my mathematics is correct, yes, this is the turn for 20 war support. I guess I could also wait for longer, allowing them to generate more war support and allowing the war to go for longer, right? Jumbo's a big bully and his people agree. Daniel, do not. Okay, let's try this again. I'm not going to wait, even though I just said waiting would be a good idea. I wonder if it generates more war support to siege or not to siege. Probably not to siege. So let's try it. Maybe I should insta-resolve. Make myself purposefully play worse? Nah, I'll manual it. Because I can really make myself purposefully play worse. Right? If I just don't shoot, will that work? No. It won't. But I could always just end a few rounds, I guess. Stop sending your peasants at this unit! I'm not even shooting you with my guns! If we can at least make it go through a turn, we might be alright. Okay, it's going through a turn. Oh boy, it's a tough fight. Wink. This isn't easy. Wink. Lit lucky. Lit lucky. Literally, you are destroying yourself in the process. Okay. Maybe this unit can die? Yeah! You got a kill! Go you! Unfortunately, it's the last one you're gonna get. Okay, surely this time, with this highly fabricated battle. Surely, please. No. No. Force them to surrender again. It's the ongoing grind for war support at this point. Okay, who should we choose? I reckon we should probably choose Fairly Quick Smart, to be honest. How are we doing? 15,000 gold for our final star there. The rest of them are quite a ways off. I would need an additional 15k, and I'm getting 2 a turn, so that would be 7.5 turns, roughly. You literally never die. I don't think we wait 7.5 turns, considering just how far behind we are. And in fact, if it's alright with you, I would like to ask permission to choose the French. I just don't see a way to win this game without them. But no, let's also consider what our other options would be. Really not a lot. +1 money per trade route. +5 money. +3 money per adjacent. I guess the way to... The Persians. I guess the Persians are a good combo for us. I have never played the Persians as well. So, that's fun. I literally have never played them. Austro-Hungary we've played. The Brits we haven't played in a while. In fact, a long while. So I might put them on the shortlist too. They're another expansionist, which is pretty bad for us. Like, we'd probably lose if we chose them because we wouldn't get the fame. They provide +10 money per attached territory, +10 science, +10 money. They're not particularly good. The French would let us do collective mines to turn our money into industry, but looks like you guys are like, no French for you. So, fair. Germans we play all the time. Italians we played last time. I'm not interested in the Russians. The Siamese are too strong. Probably. Although, man, we would love to play them. And then what do we have here? The Zulu. +5 stability, +4 combat strength in combat units in or adjacent to a district, +10 experience on creating units. And the MP. Bonus. I mean, nobody ever plays the Zulu. Nobody ever... The Zulu are widely regarded as one of the worst cultures in the game, but actually, they could be okay for this specific circumstance. So, you guys don't want me to play the French, so we'll leave them off. We're leaving the Siamese off. I think the other option I will offer is the Persians. Just because I haven't played them. Persians or Zulu? Zulu would be the spicier pick. Persians would be the pick that would allow us to win the game. Well, give us a better chance to allow us to win the game. It's not a foregone conclusion. Zulu will get faster war support. That is a good point. That is a good point. As a militarist culture. I'm going to make this a very quick poll because I'm keen to move through. I'm not going to waste any time, basically. So I'm going to grab it this turn. Literally, I'm going to give you about 30 seconds to get your votes in and just tidy up any last remaining specs that I have left. Not you, not you. Do we have our districts down? It looks like we do. We are hemorrhaging stability or something here. Oh, the city spawn is full. Right. Okay, let's just tap those out and start building the Taj Mahal everywhere, maybe. Yeah, I'll allow it. And as I say, I'm not going to wait too long, and it is time to end. And this vote has been fairly conclusively in favor of the Zulu. My goodness, I'm not sure how I feel about this, but we'll give it a dang good go. The culture literally nobody has played. It's the Zulus. Let's take them. Let's remind ourselves of what the Zulu do. So the Zulu Dulu plus 50% health regeneration on units. That's just garbage. Especially when we have enough money to heal them instantly. Plus 2 combat strength on units starting turn in allied territory. Yeah, okay. I can probably make the most of that. Stability and combat strength in combat for units in or adjacent to the district, and plus 10 experience on creating units on a city or outpost. And then we have the Impi, who are good against stronger units. Winning is never my objective. I strive to lose less badly, says some old guy in Hawaii with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, some old guy in Hawaii. Let's do the Zulu in your honor.
The world gets larger, the cities expand. The world is holding its breath to see what this famously military culture wants and how it gets it.
Right. Now with the Zulu, we're really rich Zulu. Like Zulu XL. Plus 2 influence on emblematic district, plus 5 stability, plus 4 combat strength, and plus 10 experience. It's certainly a militaristic district, isn't it? There's no real two ways about it. Let's get one down on that border, I guess. This city almost certainly wants one. And probably we just replace a crappy scientific quarter, I think. That's a great spot to shoot from as well, right? It's kind of like a 2-for-1 deal. And I guess we continue to build these. Although it would be really nice to get the Taj Mahal down as well. I'd like to put one right next to the city, which is a bit odd, but it's a great district, so I'm pretty keen to make the most of it. I might just get 2 or 3 down, though. Smash one out before the Taj Mahal. You bet your backside I will. And our stability is on the up. Great to see. 27 turns to build the Taj Mahal. Isn't that so slow? Okay, so I should have a huge amount of war support being generated now that we're playing as the Zulu. Also important to note, we get militarist stars. Lots of fame from the military. Let's have a look at our relations with you.
What concerns you today?
We're going to need to raise this up a bit quicker.
Let us formalize our mutual appreciation. You are aware that I am...
I'm going to demand that they accept maps with me, which for whatever reason, they're like, no, we cannot show you our maps! Even though, like, I've probably seen everything they've got to offer. That's fine. Let them build up some extra population. Don't do it, Jumbo. No, bad Jumbo. You will only accept war with Huck? Well... Could cancel the leadership civic and use the +1 city cap to help stability. Yeah, true. It would be +25. But we're on the upwards. I don't think it's that desperate. Especially when I can go like, you know, this. Where are we? Here's 15, right? This commons quarter is 15 stability. Like, and what's that going to cost me? 8,000 gold.
With
no big
5
deal.
commons quarters,
I would
some
rather
of
do
all
that
cities' entertainments
than change
can
my civics
easily
at this
lead
point.
to penury and perhaps divorce.
And then, yeah, it's going to be war with Huck. Please wait until at least 40 war support. Well, seeing as you said please. 36?
If it means harmony, I accede.
36 is probably good enough. Fine, I'll wait till 40. You've twisted my arm. Three-masted ship. Feel like that should have happened ages ago. Speaking of ages ago, unfortunately I have to end the stream here, folks. I'm sorry. I've got to run. It is now well and truly after lunchtime, and I am very nearly running late for an obligation. So, we'll wrap up here. I'm assuming we want to continue this. I think... Oh my god. It would be unfair of me not to, so we will continue this next time with a backup plan in our back pocket of starting a new run next time, as well as finishing this. When should I do it, is my question for you before you tune away. Would you like tomorrow at the same time, which is, you know, around 8 PM GMT, maybe half an hour earlier? Or do you want the next day? I can do either. Either way, it'll be around 8 PM GMT. I will, of course, post the live stream thing well in advance. So you'll be able to see what time it's going to be. And, of course, the 10 or 15 of you who like to tune in early and drop a like will be able to do that as well. Celebrating on cities for 450 gold. Yes, baby. That is very good. Now we're calm, which actually makes Taj Mahal even better still. So it might be time to... It also might be time to get an extra... Oh, no, because we're about to take that city. Okay, I won't build another city. But it probably is time to put everyone on the Taj Mahal just to get it out the road. So if I queue that up for next time... Commons Quarter? Sure. Market Quarter? Sure. Every quarter? Sure. Let's get the Taj Mahal. They are both your tomorrows. Lol. Tomorrow. Yeah, looks like we're about 2/3 of the way. Yeah, maybe we start an actual agrarian run tomorrow as well, if we finish this one in time. Could do. You're in contemporary, what did you choose? Yeah, that's a good... well, you're in industry. You're in an industrial. You're still industrial Mexicans, which has just surged your population. Like, your pop must be insane. Yeah, 83. Yeah. You got big cities. It looks like you've swallowed up... Oh, actually... Brown's been... You and Brown have been in cahoots for a very long time. And that's caused some discrepancies. I can't trade with Brown at all because they're a vassal, which is super annoying. Will you trade? I can't trade with you either. Is it because we have demands? I'm just going to refuse that. Oh, you've declared war with me. Okay.
Try harder.
Right, we'll just tidy that up for next time. Wait, who's this? Someone else just fight me? What is going on? I'm trying to end the stream! The Mississippians. Wonder if we could take that in time. Huck took Sayap. Oh, we'll have to take that back. Lol. Your prized province. What? No. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright, so next time we take Memphis with our guns, and then all eyes turn to Huck. Can we win? Can we not win? I don't know. We're 5,000 fame behind, so we're going to have to move on Huck fairly quickly. And I don't even know if it's theoretically possible, but we will find out. Maybe if we can swallow up Memphis, Sonny might be in with a chance. I'm excited to see how we can do it. We're still in the same era as Huck, so there is still hope to be found. And now, just right at the end here, I'd like to say a huge thank you to all of the super chatters this stream, but particularly to those who donated some really insane amounts. It started with Stage, James Dean did $20, Jordan £10, Sir Rubio from Puerto Rico $50, Ben $20 as well. Little Kerr asked for a stream tomorrow for $10, and I said absolutely yes. Star Heals regularly as well. Bry Guy or Bree Guy, I'm sorry, you did fantastic too. Thank you so much to all of the donors. And until next time, until tomorrow, everybody, I'll see you then. Take care and bye! And have a great start to your weekend. I'll see you tomorrow.